Where shall we explore today? Welcome to the Outer Wilds, travelers. We are traveling at a cozy 5,000 million kilometers above the atmosphere. If you look at your left of the plane, you'll see space. If you look at the right of your plane, you'll see more space. And will we be making a very quick, solid landing? It'll be quick. You might need to put on your seatbelts, though. Welcome to Outer Wilds, a game that I have now learned is freaking amazing. I've been converted into a believer. The fact that I played this game for almost 5 hours last night, when I usually don't stream that long on a weeknight. Oh, I haven't felt like this since Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I'm going to be saying that so many times. We explored so many places, and most of them were just on freaking Giants Deep. This game is beautiful. This game is amazing. I mentioned this in the pre-stream, but at work today, I was trying to advertise this game to all of my coworkers who play games. Like, it's that good. A special mention to my friend at work who buys game soundtracks before he actually plays the games. And he's like, oh, I've heard of that game. I heard it has good music. I'm like, yes. Buy the vinyl, buy the merch, play the game, and then we can talk about it. Yeah, we're just still starting a little bit. I said we were gonna get right into it, and then I just got engrossed in talking about how enthusiastic I am about this game now. Let's get into it so we can actually like talk and play, huh? Da 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 da. Pretty good. Now, I have my controller connected. Doesn't seem to be controlling anything. Let me restart that real quick. Wah! Bum. Thank you for the Wario. I'm gonna win. So, who's been excited? Who's been excited for me to explore something new today? I promise today we won't just go to Giants Deep. I tried to make sure I explored that planet as much as possible the last time. Because I have a feeling once I get the new planets, I'll just be so scattered from like place to place. I just really wanted to go to when I heard it was like an ocean planet, I really wanted to go there first. Wake up. And you know, I realized watching the VOD, look, first thing you see the freaking probe getting launched. It's the very first thing you see in this entire game. Right there, right in front of you. I swear. You would think that'd be obvious. You would think I would have noticed that sooner. But yeah, this is one of those games that's just so cozy. You just want to fall asleep while you're watching. Can't resist anymore. Temporary coma. It's 5 a.m., JJ. Get some sleep. Please. Do it for me, okay? Have a good one. Thanks for coming by. It was good to see you. Want a fun fact that's not spoilers? Sure, hit me with it, Maggie. Also, Bruno, what's up? Howdy. Join that VR chat group. Just saw that invite today. We have liftoff. I still find it really funny I almost crashed into this planet's moon the first time I launched out. Or like the second time I launched out. The Addle Rock. I think what I want to do is just kind of take it easy and figure out where I really want to explore next time. Match velocity. Boom. Easy. Good landing. Wearing my suit, ready to go. I remember this time. That's one small step for a man, one giant leap for Earthkind. Disappears. No! Maggie says the probe shoots in a random direction every start of a loop. 1 in a million chance of hitting me or my ship. Does it have like a special animation and crashes into the planet, or like does it just happen? Soul Sapphire, welcome on in. How's it going? How you doing? We're on the moon. We're whalers on the moon. We carry a harpoon. Phases through everything. Yeah. Vibing a bit, Bruno. Cool. Have a good time. Enjoy. This is one of those games where you really just the vibe. It's just so cozy. Yeah, I haven't actually landed on the home planet's moon yet, so I'm just trying to see if there's anything cool down here while we welcome more people to chat. I knew I was a moon man. Don't you know? You knew there was rabbits on the moon, but didn't you know there were chickens on the moon too? What do you think they get all the eggs for the moon cakes, right? I was gonna say, fun fact about me, I've met Buzz Aldrin before. I'm sure some people in chat already know that. I know I've told at least one person. When I was in high school, all the valedictorians got, like, a special invite from one of the town's local newspapers. I had to look up what it was. Like, was it, like, my high school paying for that? My high school wasn't rich, so I'm like, how would they afford Buzz Aldrin? It was, like, the local newspaper. And they hosted this, like, event where they had Buzz Aldrin come and speak to all the brightest minds of the generation and just, like, make something inspiring for all of us. But really, all he did was, like, advertise a book he wrote and shook everybody's hand for a photo op. But hey, you know, I mean, considering man's been famous since the 60s, like, I can imagine he's done so many of these, it's all just routine to him. He's still alive right now, right? I wonder if he's still out there advertising his books. Didn't know that? Megan, I told you that. Unless you're unless you're joking. Yeah. Church research notes. Property of Chert. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit the Addle Rock was hit by a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. Oh, and that's probably how the seed probably glanced off of the planet, or glanced off of the moon and then hit the planet. I'd posit the Addle Rock was hit by a piece of the planet that used to be Dark Bramble. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Could very well be. You know, it's odd, like, somehow being on this moon with no sound is kind of more scary than just, like, being on actual other planets in the solar system here. Like, things that might actually have hostility. No, it's scarier when there's just nothing. Maggie's got me a video of when the probe hits the ridge. Wait, I wonder if somebody just got, like, one of those, like, what's it called? Like, that thing where you can alter the memory of a game running on your computer. Just hit the RNG just right. No ads. Da, 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 da. It is a little unfortunate that I use Chrome as my browser that I capture. Oh, look, Fortnite. Because now it just has ads. Oh my god, the person playing this probably didn't even realize it was gonna hit. Wait. Oh, you can tell that the person didn't expect that to happen. Clearly, unless this was staged and they were just, like, resetting for it every time. No, they were just like, all right, time to walk to my ship for the 5,000th time. Oh. The best genuine laugh ever. Nah, second only to yours. Don't you know it? I knew it was coming. You told the video is titled that. I didn't expect it to be so sudden. I thought it was just gonna slowly like glance the ship and just like bounce off. No, the ship just went flying. Oh geez. Oh gosh. Oh dang. Geez, the gravity is so weak on this moon that like I think I can just escape it by jumping off. That's dangerous. Yup. Hello? Esker's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Ryback's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listen to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated. Someone should tell Porphy and Gossin their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo music coming in from loud and clear today. Sounds like Ryback's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It was probably nothing. Day 70. No, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timberhearth. Is it gonna say harmonica? Day 76. I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. Oh hi, there's chickens on the moon! See, this is where they're coming out to play. Oh, what is going on? What was that? Day 88, it's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal strip is broken? I better talk to Nice. Chip log updated. Wow! Day 75, Space Chickens! What's up, Condoriano? Welcome to space. We're playing some Outer Wilds today. That was fun. That was fun. There's an entire ass cabin on the moon. You know what I realized? I realized that there's probably one perfect spot somewhere in the universe of the game. One perfect spot where at a certain time of the simulation, maybe all of the planets with all of the parts of the music align, and you can hear Feldspar's harmonica and Ryback's banjo and the person playing the drums and this person whistling, just every component of the Traveler theme playing all at once. Like I've already seen that there's videos on YouTube of like people just taking the bits and overlaying them on top of each other, but there's probably one spot in the entire game where you can just naturally listen to it like this. And one of my goals before I finish this game is to figure out where that is. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground Control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? Worth investigating? Oh, yeah. Also, thanks for that follow, by the way. The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro's Gabbro. Oh, I know Gabbro be Gabbro. And you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go! I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with Ground Control, Hornfels and Gossin mostly, and they radio up the chat every now and then. And when Ground Control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. You spy on us? What? No, I'm not spying. It's one-way communication that none of the villagers know about, because I never told them. Don't go! I mean, there's anything else you wanted to ask? Was that you whistling? Probably, or actually definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the Adelrock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north. You can't miss it. What is this place? Ha ha! Very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, ain't you? That's just depressing. Oh, welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to, fall apart a lot. Like, more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from Timber Hearth and keeping an eye on things. Talk to you later. Well, you're doing a good job, Esker. Here, let me just... I'm really just like... I took off my helmet just to roast marshmallows. Beautiful. Oh. I bet there's an achievement for, like, roasting at least one marshmallow on every campfire in the game. Beautiful. Well, that's neat. I'm not sure if there's anything too interesting up here on the moon, but I'm glad to check in on Esker. I'm sure they're very lonely up here. Yep. Yeah, I did notice that, like, I was watching my VOD from yesterday back and just kind of looking for clips. There were a lot of clippable moments last stream. I had fun going back and reliving all those moments. I noticed that every time the loop restarted, yeah, the probe was, like, going off in a little bit of a different direction. I thought, like, oh, maybe you wake up facing, like, slightly rotated. But no, I guess it's the probe itself. That's really interesting. Because my theory was that, like, the probe itself was causing the time loop somehow. That might be true, that might not be true. Oh, look, a comet. Make a wish, everybody. I made mine. It's a secret. Nobody's allowed to hear it or else it won't come true. I don't think there's anything much else on this moon. I should probably just get back to my ship. I can't see. I'm back. Hi, back. I'm Chicken. Welcome back. How's it going? I was just having a nice little time talking about watching my VOD back and making all those clips. If you follow my Blue Sky or are in the Discord, you'll know I've been making quite a few clips of the stream yesterday. There's so much fun times. This is one of those games where it's just like every unique moment is just so memorable. Again, I will say many times, it's just like playing Breath of the Wild. Na, 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 na. What did I find? I found Esker over here. Just kind of whistling the day by. I was saying, I bet there's one place. I bet the game is designed that there's one place in the entire universe that, like, is the perfect spot for just, like, taking out your signal scope and listening to every single instrument overlapping all at once. And that would be so cool to find. Like, it probably only happens at a certain time within the 22-minute loop. Within, like, at a certain point. An achievement for doing just that. I could imagine. I bet. I'm just trying to think where that would be, because Esker said, like, oh, the North Pole of the moon is a great place to listen to the instruments from. But then I wouldn't be able to listen to Esker from there, so it has to be somewhere else. besides that, I kind of wanted to just fly around the main planet for a little bit and see other things. Because I only somewhat explored the homeworld the first time I streamed. I want to do a little bit more of that. And the other thing I want to do is get a little bit more time exploring Dark Bramble, because I went into the Hollow Vine and found out where it led, but I didn't really get much of a chance to hang out around there because the sun exploded just a little bit, a few minutes after arriving. So I kind of want to give it another shot just to see. There's also this. I've seen this kind of pattern on multiple of the planets. Wondering what this is supposed to be. Like maybe some kind of Nomai launch pad for their spaceships. Something. Oh, there's no writing on this one. Oop. Bum, 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 bum. Hop. Okie dokie. Checking. What's up, Penguin? How's it going? How's life? Ooh. I hear the drums. Now, I haven't explored this part of the homeworld yet. Kind of reminding me of Halo. Yeah, you know what? This does remind me of Halo, because a lot of the areas in Halo are kind of like based on the Pacific Northwest. You see all the like pine trees. Especially with Halo Infinite. No writing here, but it is I was gonna say Zonai. Nomai little drawing. I guess when they first landed here, when they first touched down. I found Feldspar? Yeah, I found Feldspar, like, really early. All I had to do was just, you know, shoot a scout into the Dark Bramble, and I just noticed, hey, why does it say duplicate signal? Ghost matter. Ooh, that's not good. Careful. Ooh, you can't just fly with a jetpack? Uh-oh. Hoop, 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 hoop. Sleepy, but not missing the stream. That's good. I mean, maybe not good that you're sleepy, but good that you're just chilling. This is a great game to just kind of chill out to and lull off to sleep. Lull. I'm heading back to the ship. I need it to cross this chasm, it seems. But yeah, already having a great time with this game. I think today it's going to be a bit more exploratory. Not really any specific goal in mind. I say that like it's not every loop of Outer Wilds. But like, the first stream, I'm just like, find every secret I can in Giant's Deep. I probably still haven't found every secret in Giant's Deep, but, you know. I found what I could. I can only imagine there's much more that I haven't even scratched the surface of. Ooh. Big geyser. This looks suspiciously like where Nomai would have landed. You know, if you found everything when the computer doesn't say there's more to be found here. Oh! You know what? That's a good point. I haven't checked the ship's log in quite a long time. Let's take a look. Probably have a billion little cards up now. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. E. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. I wish more games with, like, you know, the kind of games where you kind of have to connect the lore together. I wish more of them would connect them like this, because it gives you a good idea of what you're supposed to already know and connects it to, like, the new information. So, like, sometimes a game will be like, oh, didn't you realize that because this one person was mentioned in both places, they're connected? Like, yeah, but me need diagram. Me brain not worky. The Nomai at the Southern Observatory constructed a model of giant steep that revealed how an object might sink below the strong ocean current. There are two paths beneath brittle hollow surface that lead to the observatory. One starts at Gravity Canyon, the other starts at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. This island is where the Nomai built the orbital probe cannon. For some reason, the Nomai put the probe cannon on indefinite hiatus. The cannon was not asked to fire. According to a Nomai computer, a long-range probe was recently launched from the orbital probe cannon. So if it was asked not to fire, why did it still fire? Gabbro says there's a strong current beneath the surface of the ocean that prevents anything from sinking. The Nomai in the construction yard saw something sink beneath the underwater current, which they previously thought was impossible. Map mode, you can view the whole planet. Rumor mode gives you story points to follow. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Addle Rock. The other thing that, like, I've talked about this last stream, but, like, the Nomai seem to have disappeared, but they talk about them like they're ancient. No, it has to be recent because all the planets and all of the, like, landmarks are all the same. So, it's just like, it's as if they disappeared yesterday. See, I find it really interesting. I just noticed that every time the Hearthians talk about, like, time passing, they never give specific amounts of time. Like, they talk like, oh, Feldspar disappeared ages ago, like generations. You're just a hatchling. So I think the Hearthians evolved, like, super fast, like super freaking fast. Like, when the Nomai landed, maybe they brought in, like, some sort of evolutionary spark, and then the Hearthians just, like, became sentient and sapient and developed space travel in the span of, like, a week. I don't know, something like that. It's absolutely possible. Feldspar documented their attempts to eat this enormous jellyfish in the ice, all rubbery and tough. Feldspar decided to venture into jellyfish's interior cavity to see if it tastes any better. There's more to explore here. Feldspar's alive. It doesn't think my scout tracker is wrong when it's in two places at once. When Feldspar doesn't sound overly eager to return to civilization. They've been enjoying the peace and quiet. Da-da. A seed from the dark bramble crashed here and already took root. My signal scope picks harmonica music. I launched my scout into the seed. Somehow the seed is much bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. You know, I thought it was. At lookout platform, spectacular view. Esther's growing a crop of trees at the camp. Da-da. No, my statues were designed to pair. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Each storage unit inside is equipped with a mask. Statues were designed to only activate once the Ash Twin project succeeded or if it failed. Ash Twin project. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. That's kind of making me want to just go to Ash Twin. I want to see where my memories are being stored. Oh, that is one thing. Oh, I need to get out. I looked up what happens if you die before the statue pairs with you. You just die. which makes sense. You just die and you have to start the game over. So, yeah, you're just part of this time loop. You're no longer, like, involved and you're no longer aware of it. Or rather, you never became aware of it if you died before that. Mining site 2B. Oh, yeah, I think this is where they started mining after they said they didn't want to disturb locals. Thanks, Swiftwing. Thank you for coming on by. Starlit brought you here? Heck yeah. More friends. You love to see it. Oh, you know. Any friend of Starlit Traveler is a friend of mine. Yeah, this game has been freaking great. This game has been amazing. It captures that same feeling that I have not felt since Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm going to say that a million times. But it's true, like, just a game that makes exploration fun in and of itself because you're just so curious. Man, this mine is huge. Nice shaft. I did that, Twitch. That's right. Starlit Traveler gets all the credit. Seen someone die within 2 minutes of starting, get launched by a geyser straight to the credits. Instead of launching, you drowned. Oh, no. Oh, because you wouldn't have had the spacesuit, huh? I realized that, because I did go into the geyser, but not without the spacesuit. That's kind of the first thing I do every loop now. Even if I intend to travel along the... even if I intend to travel in the homeworld, I still put on... It's already dying?! Okay, well, we're just gonna read this really fast. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved of our clan's decision to use Timberheart's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet... It pauses while I'm translating, right? Yeah. The point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they planned accordingly. Oh, it doesn't pause when the music is started? Uh-oh. Forbidding your apprentice from making puns. How else would he improve? Well. 07's in the chat. It was nice knowing everybody. Ooh. And I just made it into the planet's core. Oh, but there's a pool here. And there's some sort of grav lift. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Take me, son. I'm ready to go into the afterlife. Any minute now. Any minute now. What? All right. Second loop of the stream. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's having a good Thursday. Thursday would usually be a day that I'm busy, but things have switched around a little bit. Unfortunate thing is I won't have a stream tomorrow, but that's fine. Something tells me I'll still enjoy tomorrow night very much. Tenma just played through this and died 3 times before hitting the statue. I mean, I died... Ooh, that is almost coming in my direction. My first death happened before I left for space. I got into the ship and realized, hey, I never did the zero gravity cave. I should probably do that because it sounds like a tutorial for zero gravity. And then I left the ship, I jumped down, and immediately died from fall damage. It was a great time. A great time, to be sure. I was mentioning yesterday during my first stream of this, I am so happy for this community and how they actually respect people's first playthroughs and try not to spoil people. Because I've seen that so many times on Twitch that I just get worried whenever it's a game that people are excited for. I've seen people stream Undertale and Danganronpa, but the Outer Wilds community is just so respectful. So good on you, y'all. If you're part of the Outer Wilds community, I think you're a good person. Satellite angle, 350 degrees. Oh. Satellite angle, 40 degrees. Satellite angle, 137. Frequency unidentified. 60 meters. And we're recording. Ahem. It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space Satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Ventures has... They're printing! Here they come! You get those photos printed? Logos printed? This is DLC stuff? Oh, it is? Oh, because of the satellite. That's okay, as long as they don't touch the satellite, right? Stars above, will you look at that? It's Brittle Hollow. And look there, that's Hollow's lantern. There's Giant's Deep and the Quantum Moon. I'm speechless, completely speechless. Quantum Moon? Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system, looking stunning from every angle in each of these 3 images. And in color, no less. Now this is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timber Hearth look tiny from... Hold on, what is that? That can't be right. I mean, that's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What is even stranger is it doesn't show up in either of the other photos, just in this one. Well, there must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only a simple explanation for it. I'll radio Gabbro and ask them to examine the satellite's lens for defects. Oh? Is one of these... different? Is it the fact that there's a person in this one? Or is it the comet? No, the comet is there. Well, I won't worry about that until we do DLC. No. Who's out here broadcasting unidentified signals? It's right here. Radio tower. Deep space radio. Philo, welcome on in. How's it going? You haven't missed much. Just decided to explore a little bit around the home world before we get back into space. I was so obsessed with Giant's Deep last time. Anybody here a fan of Earthbound? Funnily enough, despite the name, has nothing really to do with space travel, but is one of my favorite games of all time. Every time I say Giant's Deep, I have to stop myself from saying Giant Step, aka the first melody location from Earthbound. While I slept in today, ooh, sounds very nice. Came home late after a movie. Ooh, what movie did you watch? Was it the Minecraft movie? Chicken Jockey. Anybody sick of that meme yet? It's alright, this is a chicken stream. All chicken is accepted. Drop. I haven't heard of that one. What's it about? Not much to say about movies these days. I haven't really watched anything. I did get my Blu-ray copy of the Sonic 3 movie, so can't wait to watch that again. Gotta have Keanu Reeves. Oh, and I saw the new trailer for the Fantastic Four First Steps. I know people are saturated on the MCU, but I'm really excited for this movie for some reason. Bedtime for Bruno. Have a good night, Bruno. Thanks for coming on by. Are we talking about Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure? No, but we could. Keanu Reeves. Gotta have him. Ash Twin. Drop was about a woman on a first date. She starts saying memes that turn threatening. Memes that turn threatening. Truly, we live in modern times. Okay, so we have the Ash Twins. Still only 3 masks activated, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I bet at some point we're gonna get another mask activated. Like, we're gonna watch somebody get paired, or we're gonna cause somebody to get paired with another statue, and then there's just gonna be another mask. That'll be so cool. Or maybe the goal of the game is to pair as many people as possible with the masks, so that we can just like have more people to help break the loop. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh wait, no. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes to this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flower opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure that there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and the exterior for cracks. One final safety check. What's a threatening meme? Angry eyebrows on cats? The memes that are like Markiplier on Kingpin's body from Spider-Verse, and he's like running at you saying like, "I'm gonna commission you!" Do as I say or someone dies, but please send me angry cat eyebrows. That too. Doesn't seem to be anything else over here. Let's go deeper into the core. I was gonna say, like, even though people's memories are coming back in time, that also means the Ash Twin project itself is keeping state in between the time loops. So it's possible that over time the Ash Twin project is just kind of deteriorating. That's a scary thought. Talking about sci-fi media that involves time loops. Like, it was cool, that episode of Doctor Who, Heaven Sent, with Peter Capaldi. Even though it was a loop, it wasn't really a time loop. It was kind of more an information loop. And then, like, the setting around the Doctor reset itself, but not because of time. Like, the contraption just physically reset. So, like, he could tell that time was passing as it was going. He could tell that, like, oh, the stars have shifted. It must have been 6 billion years. It must have been 7 trillion years. And, of course, you know, punching the diamond wall. So, that's what makes time loops interesting. Like, the thing that makes it interesting is the aspect that stays between the loops. You know, Groundhog Day, Bill Murray's memory is the only thing that stayed. But you get things like that where you can see the mechanisms, like, actively deteriorating, you know? I was gonna mention something. Oh yeah, the fact that your memories are coming back every time. And that means your memory kind of just, like, compounds on itself over and over again with every loop. I feel like a danger of that is, what if you just spent so many loops that you end up like... Oh, this is where I came in from. What if you spend so many loops that you end up like oversaturating your brain? Like, you can't hold that much memory anymore. Will your brain just explode? Uh-oh. Ah! Guess there's not much to look here. This is just kind of showing that, yeah, the Nomai used this place for mining, but besides that, it's just kind of empty now. Turn to Joseph Gordon-Levitt from Looper. Never actually watched Looper. I remember when that came out, though. My friends were raving about it. You love Looper? Wow. I should watch it. For no reason in particular, I'm suddenly interested in it. No, but yeah, like anything with a time loop, right? Time loops are cool. Bow ties are cool. Looper? I hardly know her. And that's how I know that you're a friend of Starlit Traveler. Starlit Traveler? I barely know her. Alright, it looks like there's not that much to look at here, actually. Let's head back out. I'm specifically thinking of that movie. It's not totally a time loop, but it's effectively a time loop. Butterfly Effect, where like the guy had blank out periods as a kid, and then as an adult he's suddenly able to time travel back to those times and rewrite time at those points. And it's like, one interesting thing about that movie was how every time he'd make a huge jump that like rewrote major sections of his life, he would actually get like brain damage and like nosebleeds from the fact that an entire lifetime worth of memories is being rewritten into his brain every time. I mean, here it's just 22 minutes every time, which probably isn't too bad. Oh yeah, that is clearly DLC. What's Joey Gordo living up to these days? No, I don't know. I don't really follow actors all that much. Probe tracking modules receiving data. Missing. Launch modules heavily damaged. Huge breach in the glass viewport. Fractured. The probe was successfully launched, but the cannon's structural integrity was compromised in the process. Damage detected in multiple modules. Recently received a request from the Ash Twin Project to launch the probe. Alright, so I have multiple things. Finding the Eye of the Universe. Alright, here are the two threads that I want to explore today. Still looking more into the frozen jellyfish down in the dark bramble. And maybe going to the Ash Twin Project. I'm more interested in that. Kind of following the thread of like the statues, learning more about how they work. Thought everyone in LA knew everything about the industry. I just live here, man. I don't know nothing about no industry. Yuck. The Fountain was another movie that had a time loop. Alright, I think the person playing the drums is on the Ash Twin Project, actually. Or the Hourglass Twin body. We'll go meet up with them at that point. I am being pulled into the sun. Excuse me. Resist, resist, resist. Alright, I want to head towards that comet. The Interloper. Oh, is that the probe, though? Okay. Let's check it out. Do you think I can get to it before it hurtles into the sun? Now that I know it launches in a random direction every time, I guess the point is not to go into the sun. What is the point then? Despite liking time loops, I've just not really engaged with that much media that has one. Majora's Mask, though, a classic. It's probably my second favorite Zelda game of all time. Wow. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Y'all have a good time? I'm heading to the interloper. What is that? Wait, what is that? I'm so confused. It's distorting space and time, but there's nothing coming from it. We'll check the interloper first. Dun, 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 dun. What else is on my mind right now? I'm always so scattered. It's just how my brain works. James, welcome on in. Made a new Twitch account, I see. It's been a while. How you been? Hope you've been good. I saw Anna came back to streaming. Oh, this is just a comet. Alright, well, I'm just gonna walk around on it, I suppose. Welcome to Outer Wilds. We're exploring space. Hope nobody here has space phobia. Pelion being scatterbrained. That's just me. I feel like it's good for being a streamer, but other than that... Whoa, I'm skating! Oh, that's fun. Whee! Hello? Oh, it's a spaceship. It's no my spaceship. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did. Poke. Couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think. Clary, if you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. Someone's inside the shuttle right now! If I found a way to thaw it out, I maybe could meet a Nomai? Ooh, that is... I'm putting a pin in that idea. Once I figured out how to thaw things. Wow. Maybe I'll find Bruce Willis. When Bruce Willis is dead, at the end of 6 dead, that bam, 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 bam. You know, I kind of stopped myself from spoiling things, but also, like, that's just part of that song. When you're scattered trying to make coffee and realize you forgot to add the coffee in and boiled and filtered water. Hey, at least you can make tea with it. It's definitely happened a couple of times. Uh-oh. 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 Hey! Go back, go back, go back, go back. Go, 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 go. Woo! That was almost bad. Just left the comet's gravitational pull. No, go back. Go! Here! Here! Cool. Almost a Mario Galaxy situation. Whee! All right. I want to find that little area of space that was Oh, hi? What is this? Giant steep, just in my way. I was looking for this. It's a little distorted area of space. I can't even lock in on it. It'd be really funny if this was actually just the end of the game. And people just... the developers just count on you not noticing it because you can't lock onto it. Whatever it is, it's fascinating. This is a black hole. Am I gonna get spaghettified? Whoa, buddy. This doesn't feel like I should be getting any closer to it, but I am going to anyway. Where the heck am I? What is this? Played the game yesterday after my stream, reminded how it scares you more than horror games. Due to your lack of skill in controlling anything. I'm just mostly glad that the game doesn't seem to have any focus on, like, I don't know, like creepy crawlies and hostile life forms. Kind of just mostly like just you by yourself. Which is good. Which is good. That makes it less scary. Roll, please. Thank you. Bum, bum, bum. I'm mostly trying to land my ship safely. Cool. Existential dread. Don't we all have a little bit of that? Oh, that's not good. Go, 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 go! Sun's getting pretty red. Me. James had to make a new account. Your main account number locked. Yeah. That's the big thing when it comes to changing your phone out. Always make sure to migrate your two-factor authentication. You will get permanently locked out of things. Oh, the sun, the sun's exploding already? Again? These cycles are getting faster and faster, it feels like. I just wanted to head into the black hole. I guess it's more like a white hole. I just got here. Unidentified signal nearby. Whatever this is, I see all of the island shard. I see all of the different symbols of the bodies in our solar system. Other than that, I don't know what to do with it. The sun's about to explode and I have no idea what place I'm in, and I have no gravity. Cool though. Wonder why there's oxygen here. Hello? Oh, oh, oh. Read that, read that, read that. Read that. Welcome, Solano. Your arrival here, you completed your preparation and died and ready to depart from Quantum Moon. On a period of the Quantum Moon will carry you if you carry me in our many classes of the 6 location. You've read, yeah. You'll be aiding your pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon on the something on the pole. The shine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. Cool. I read it. I read it in time. Ah! I apologize if I wasn't reading chat for a little bit there. This game has a time limit of 22 minutes every time. And if I don't get things done in that time, I am going to miss out. Anyway. Yeah, it's good to see you, James. It's been a hot minute. I actually was just mentioning earlier on stream, like, there's so many people I've met. Talk the Namba. Well, I don't, you know? That is a goal in Yakuza, isn't it? Wow. Da, da, da. Meditate until next loop. I just got here. Well, I wish I was playing Yakuza right now. I really don't, actually. I want to be playing this. This game is too good. Every time I just happen to find something really cool, and then the sun has to explode on me. Like, has it really been 22 minutes already? Wow. What did you miss? What's up, Green Yoshi? We've only done 2 loops on stream so far. I don't know how I'm gonna find that again. This time I want to go straight into the white hole. If I can find it again, wherever it is. Is that it? No, that's Giant Steep. I thought it was next to Giant Steep for some reason. Dark Bramble. It wasn't even Dark Bramble is the thing. At least it didn't look like it. I seem to be leaving the planet. I seem to be leaving the solar system. I'm going in the wrong direction entirely. Yeah, James, I don't know. The thing is, I did see them one more time. Not super recently, but I saw them one more time within the past like 3 years. So it's like I think they still are around. Just, you know, just not anywhere near Twitch anymore. Dark Bramble is the TARDIS place. Name of the planet, Rock. It was just something different entirely. It didn't have a name. I couldn't even lock onto it. Not the sun. Don't go into the sun. There's Ash Twin. See, what I found it because it was near the Interloper Comet. But the comet, well, I guess the comet isn't different every time. It's the probe that's different every time. I'll try to see if it's anywhere near the Interloper this time. The Rock is the moon. Yeah, welcome on in, Green Yoshi. Welcome back. How you doing? How you doing? We're taking it easy today, as we take it every day. What is that? Oh, it's Hollow's lantern. We're not exploring that yet. Not yet. What I want to do is I want to figure out how I might be able to thaw the ship that's on the Interloper. Maybe there's a way. But maybe I won't be able to do that for a while. I don't see that odd planetary body that I found. I don't even know what to call it. It just kind of looked like a bunch of debris around some sort of like dimension warping brightness. No, I'm caught in the sun. No! Get away! Get away! And now I just can't find it again. Oh, what if it's one of those things where it only appears like once every few loops, and I was just really lucky to catch it that one time? Can I even see it in my ship's log anymore? The text that I read? I bet. There was a signal coming from it, but I was not able to scan it in time wherever it was. Alright, I'm gonna real quick set course for something. Wait a minute. I think this is it. I think this is the thing I saw. Yeah, okay. Oh, maybe it's the eye of the universe. I'm just kind of just making random theories. Unsubstantiated, but I'm sure everybody who played this game before is just enjoying listening to them. Here we go. Here we go. Da-da. Frozen Nomai shuttle. I found a frozen shuttle. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind. There's more here. The Nomai shuttle that's frozen on Isler can be called home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin. So if I go to Ember Twin, I can call home the shuttle and thaw it. Okay. Now what is this? The Nomai built a shrine on the Quantum Moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its 6th location. Remember this final rule. To explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. That's what that is. It's the Quantum Moon. The rule of quantum imaging. So that's how you go to the Quantum Moon. You have to be looking at it. Or, you know, you have a picture of it. That's that key knowledge that you need to know in order to find this secret location. The Nomai built a shrine on the Quantum Moon to aid in the pilgrimage to the 6th location. Many Nomai went on the pilgrimage during which the Quantum Moon carried them to its 6th and most secret location. To explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the North Pole. Throwing things at the wall and seeing what sticks. Oh, you know exactly what I'm throwing at the wall. My brain matter. Ugh. Alright, in that case. Splat. I shouldn't do that. Why? I'm not using it anyway. Can easily lead to death. A small price to pay. There, I see it. I see it, the Quantum Moon. If it is quantum, I'm gonna go ahead and launch a scout at it. It's here. There, good. Now that way, no matter what, I'm always looking at it. Oop. What is that? Do not think is even safe to eat. What's safe to eat? The Quantum Moon? Alright, I didn't even see this last time I was here. The brain matter. It is not. You would think you'd get all the collective knowledge, but really it's nothing. Doesn't like make people really sick. I think that's the thing in general with like eating other people, which is why cannibalism is, you know, frowned upon unless you like it's part of your religion. Because the thing with it is, because you are eating something that is like yourself, you are very likely to get a disease that they might have had. Which is why it's also a little extra dangerous to eat like pork, because pork ends up being pretty similar to human. Where the hell? Oh, hi. Oh, I didn't mean to go all the way down. Unless it's part of your religion. Yeah, I mean, there are like tribes of people that still practice cannibalism as like part of the ritual of death. Like the I forget what kind of peoples it is, but it's like their kind of thing is like after one of their own people die, they have to like eat the remains of their lost ones so that they live on within you. It's kind of poetic, but also just, you know, probably not healthy. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Oh, and it's slowly turning. Cool. Yeah, like it's not killing people to eat them. It's just part of the practices of a culture, you know? Ball. Ooh, oh, okay. Sure, but what do I do with this projection stone? I kind of don't want to warp. I kind of want to just leave. I did not expect to be caught up in this right now. I have an Ember Twin Projection Stone, but like, why? Can I stop this spinning already? This is cool and all. I gotta try to leave. I did not want to be in here if it was gonna do this. Where's the exit? There it is. Brittle Hollow. Just remember the name. Yeah, I'm here to explore the white hole. Where's my ship? Oh god, no, where's my ship? Oh, thank goodness it's still here. Oop. Going up. I'm all disorientated. Woo! Alright. So what are the chances that I will survive heading straight into the white hole? It's so bright! It's so bright! Why is it getting further away? Oh, did I just like go past it? I'm fine. I'm fine. The nature of a white hole is it's actually gonna push you back. Okay. You know what? That does make sense. This is so weird. I don't understand. I'm sorry, I've never experienced a white hole before in my life. I now understand. I now understand. Alright, in that case, well, I can at the very least try to find where that shrine went. Oh, it's quantum. I don't know where it is. Do I know the theory of white holes? I know they're the opposite of black holes, basic, maybe? Maybe? I would assume. I know they're more theoretical, right? Like, it's not that they exist, but more like because of the way the math works out, if black holes exist, then white holes must exist too. Something like that. So I guess they just do everything a black hole does, but like opposite. The exact reverse of a black hole. Stuff that goes to a black hole has to come out somewhere. I don't think you've actually seen a white hole. I know I've watched a bajillion Kurzgesagt videos about black holes, and there's just so many more. They're always so interesting. I mean, even besides just like what theoretically happens if you were to fall in one, just the idea that math gets so weird that our own understanding of physics doesn't even work when you apply them to a black hole. You cannot exit a black hole unless you somehow travel faster than light. Only enter it. You can't enter a white hole, only exit it. White holes have never been proven. Yeah. Because if they existed, how would they remain stable is the thing. Ah, the shrine is quantum. That means, like, I will never know where it is until I can catch a glimpse of it. I was probably really lucky to see it that one time. Is there just like a ring there? Is it like an aiming reticule? Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. I got the spirit. Yes, I do. All I gotta do is make it true. Gotta find the shrine. Where is it this time? It's gotta be somewhere. Oh. Jeez, I was really lucky to find it that one time, huh? Does it move around when you're not looking at it like all the other quantum objects? Or is it maybe just in a different place each loop? Oh, I'm leaving the area. Hup. Is it spoilers to explain the shrine since I've already been there? Probably, if there's like somewhere in the game that explains how it works. It's just unfortunate that I didn't have time to really explore it. There's a theory that the inside of a black hole is a separate universe, and our Big Bang was a white hole. Quite possibly. Oh, is that it? Is that it? Do I see the shrine? No, that's not it. That's just a rock. Won't say anything. It's alright. I'm just floating around in space. It's very relaxing. Oh wait, is that it? I just saw it. There it is. There it is. All right, hopefully that locks it in place. Huh. Woo! I feel like I spent most of this loop just looking for this again. Ow. Yup. It would suck so much if it's actually like quantum. And the moment I just like go outside to look at it, it just disappears. Why am I still holding this? Here we go. You don't like the separate universe idea because it means that matter leaves our universe when it enters a black hole. I was reading about black holes earlier today. I forget why. Okay, ready to depart for Quantum Moon. Carry you as it carried me and our clan before me to the sixth and secret location. Be aiding your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built. To explore the system, it must be on the moon's north pole. Cautious on your journey. So maybe it works like the warp. Unidentified signal nearby. Already holding. Can I drop it, please? I kind of don't like that I ended up picking up this stone and now I can't drop it. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Oh, here we go. I wonder if the game accounted for me bringing this all the way here. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Oh, it doesn't even make a... Doesn't even have any text for me to read. Ember Twin! Ooh. Well, this looks hospitable. Not really. Da, 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 ba, da, da. Blah. I need to find another stone. Maybe it'll give me a conversation to read. Oh! What was that? Did my ship just explode? Why would it do that? Oh. Well, because I took so long to get here. It's already time for the end of the universe once again. Isn't that great? Be welcome to this place, the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. You're making your first pilgrimage, ascend the stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need. That's it. I'm assuming the last of the knowledge I need involves... the shrine being on the... oh. The shrine being on the north side of the moon. I went back at the tower. That makes sense. I know. So that's what I'm saying. The last bit of knowledge was the fact that the shrine needs to be on the north side, I'm assuming. I'm mostly just concerned with how... trees nearby, but where? Well, this loop is a bust. So, I think I'm not supposed to be here yet. I mean, the thing about this game is that you can go anywhere. You just won't know required knowledge yet. But, I think this is clearly more of a, Oh, look at that. Well, this doesn't help. This doesn't help at all. But I feel like it would be better suited for me to go back there later in the game when I'm probably more inclined to go to whatever the 6th location is. For now, I'll leave it be and commence with what I planned to do at the beginning of the stream. I wanted to head back to the Dark Bramble. I wanted to explore more to do with that jellyfish. And then after that, maybe check out Ash Twin. What's up, Slate? Come back with when I'm a little richer. Da, da, da. I probably don't need to shoot the scout into the bramble again. Like, I just know I need to go to the Dark Bramble anyway. Hey, you know, we might see an anglerfish today. That's gonna be great. Anybody who was disappointed I didn't see one last time. Maybe you'll get your wish today. They cute anglerfish? Oh, well, I know. I know Twilight Fishy has a affinity for anglerfish. But how about when they're big enough to swallow you whole? How about that? Is that still cute? No, 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 no! Oh god, the sun! I do recall Slate saying that the autopilot still had some kinks to work out with regards to avoiding danger. Thank you, autopilot. Thank you so much. Nice dodge. I'd like to say that was me. They still cute though. Alright, well, if you say so. Dark Bramble. So I guess just head towards one of the lights, maybe? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh! I tried. I really tried. So that's why you launch a scout into the bramble. It finally happens. I tried to avoid it. I see how they designed that, though. If you go there without launching a scout, then you just head towards a light. It's the only thing you can see. But it's going to be an anglerfish because they do that. I wonder what was up with the red light, though. I think that would have been a good use for the escape pod, probably. Although, you know, probably wouldn't have gotten very far without the rest of the ship. But that's alright. That's okay. Slate can just make a new one in the next universe. Oh, wait. Can I just, like... Kobe! Dang it. Kobe! Dang it. I don't even know if I can send the scout from the ship. Yeah, I can! Let's go! Don't even need to leave the ship. Easy. The Kobe is not strong with his Padawan. I'm sorry, Kobe. I failed him. His legacy. It's okay, I got it eventually. It is kind of surreal to think that Kobe is gone. So I keep wanting to say Kobe because I've been to Japan recently, but you know, he's Kobe. Rest his soul. Like, the fact that it happened at the beginning of 2020 is just like, you know, a lot of other things kind of distracted. But that is a thing that happened. Ito. Alright. Attempt number 2. Ow. Let us not go anywhere near one of those anglerfish, please. Not this time. You got this. I got this. Yeah, you know what? I think every time we come in here, there's like... the space is different. That's why. That's why you need the scout. Because otherwise, you're just gonna head straight into an anglerfish. And then you just got the dead one. Easy. I'm getting better at navigating. What's up, Feldspar? Oh, he's not gonna remember me. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna have to leave the ship behind anyway. Whee! Maybe you're friends with this anglerfish. Can you tell them to stop harshing my steez? What's up, Feldspar? Whoa, where'd you come from? Let me guess, anglerfish. Kind of hard not to once you've seen one of those up close. You've reached the core of Giant's Deep. How'd you like it? See, so that is why I said it's Giant's Deep. That this route teleports you to Giant's Deep. A big hollow vine your ship crashed into. Yeah. Yeah, it goes directly from the Dark Bramble to Giant's Deep. What new truths have I parsed? I mean, I've learned a lot of things. Something about a sixth location with a quantum moon. Not really anything. I haven't learned anything specifically with that yet. But it is a lead I can follow later. For now, I've been streaming for almost 2 hours already. This was the first thing I wanted to do at the beginning of this stream, honestly. I just got a little sidetracked the first time. I discovered the existence of white holes. And I got ate by an anglerfish. That's all you need to know. Also, what's up, Frozenfold? Let me in. Let me in. See, it's like Luigi's Mansion, where whenever you're alone, Luigi just goes bum ba-da-dum bum. Bum. Whenever I get a little nervous in this game, I just go da 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 da. Note to Feldspar: do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this was the last thing you ever ate in your life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. So the jellyfish are good for insulation from electricity. That's good to know. My theory is, at some point, another frozen rock with a jellyfish inside is going to pass through an area that has electricity. So, I need to go inside the jellyfish in order to not die from it. Other than that, I don't think there's anything else really here. That's how this game gets you. You see something, you get distracted, 3 hours pass. You didn't even look at the thing you originally were going to. Pretty much. Wee. Oh wow, what? I'm outside the Dark Bramble. So it's not going to Giant's Deep. Oh, I see. So that didn't take me to Giant's Deep, but it did give me a clue on how to get inside. Okay. Got it. Inside a jellyfish. Well, I would like to do that. But also, am I really just gonna fly with my jetpack's fuel supply into the Dark Bramble? I guess I am. Better hope we don't find any anglerfish. Oh, why are there so many? Oh, why are there so many? Oh, why are there so many? Ow. Do I even bother with this? I'm just gonna meditate. We're going to Giant's Deep. One more time. I said I wouldn't, and then I am. But this time, it's different. Just head inside a jellyfish and travel to the core. Whee! It's really funny how Feldspar used that to hint to us how to get in. There it is. Oh, geez. Ah! We're fine. We're fine. Got a little too eager. I haven't escaped the velocity. I haven't reached escape velocity quite yet. Alright, well, we're doing that. Immediate crash landing. And to think about it, from Slate's perspective, I just got into the ship, somehow already knowing the launch codes, and just immediately just crashed. Every time loot. Every normal Nomite warp tire is tuned to a specific astral body. To be standing on the warp platform during the alignment. There's more to explore. I'm assuming because they just want me to teleport. The central chamber inside Ashton was physically sealed off by a immensely thick protective shell. Oh! So possibly the only way actually inside is through the teleport. Okay. I still would like to visit the outside of Ash Twin first. Just to see what it looks like on the outside. And then here, the shuttle can be recalled back to Ember Twin. And this takes me to Ember Twin. Alright. Possible leads. First, I'm gonna see if there's like a jellyfish that can take me to the core of Giant's Deep. Next, I'm gonna teleport into Ember Twin. And see what I can explore there. We're learning. I always forget how hostile this planet looks when you enter it. I wonder how Gabbro's doing. Let's gab it, bro. Remember when I used to be careful trying to land the ship? Didn't travelers say there's maybe 6 ways to access the core? There's 6 ways to break the game to access the core, but there's probably only one actual intended way. You hate getting pushed off gravity fields. Kind of wish I built a hammock here before we ended up in this time loop. Oh, he has to build one every time. Well, he wouldn't have known. I reached the inside of Statue Island. So the Nomai created those head statues to record memories, huh? Yeah, I can see the Nomai doing that. Not sure what for, but it seems like their sort of thing. Do you think the statues are recording our memories then? Because I remember that one on the beach looked at me funny. That must be my memory friends. Memory friend. I like that. Reminds you of No Man's Sky. I mean, that's the point. It's a game about space travel. Except this one is actually good. I heard No Man's Sky got better, though, so, you know, I'd like to give it a shot someday. I found what happened to the probe cannon. Whoa, that's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each time loop? For real? You figure out why? Over-enthusiasm. It's kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slade or Feldspar would do. I'm pretty surprised that Nomai built something that actually broke. Come to think of it though, broke might be the wrong word, because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. It's like stage rockets. They're meant to break apart so that you can just throw them away, one-time use. I found a photo of you in the radio tower. Nice, did I look busy in it? I hope I looked busy. Must have been from the time Hornfeld sent me to check on the deep space satellite. They thought old Spacey might be malfunctioning, but I couldn't find a single thing wrong with it, which is probably how it got a shot of my beautiful bee-helmeted face, come to think of it. I always thought it was kind of sweet. The best way to find old Spacey is to use a map that's generated by the satellite itself, isn't it? Like it's inviting us to visit. Good old deep space satellite always makes sure we know where we're going. Why did Hornfeld think it was broken? Didn't know. Hornfeld probably told me why, but Hornfeld tells me lots of things, and you know, I was kind of talking to him. Where's the safest place? Where's the safest place to be during this? They don't have any one of those cyclone safety beams. Yeah. Safest place to be is the water, but you can't get in the water because you're in the air. Whoa. Oh, that's the DLC. I don't even need to talk about it. Oh, Spacey likes visitors. Jump to your ship, use your social to back lock to a faithful satellite friend. Okie dokie. I saw your ship again. I like how Gabbro is probably one of the only people that can help us, but Gabbro's Gabbro, you know? Check my G load, a casual 15 Gs. I'm sure that doesn't cause all of my insides to bleed out and explode. No, I'm built different. I'm compressed. I wear 15 layers of compression socks. Put them on every single day. Water is the safest place to land. I guess that's true. Too chill to worry about the tsunamis. Da 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 da. Ba 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 da 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 da. Yup! Oh! So there is a jellyfish down there. That jellyfish doesn't help me because of the current. Okay, where's that Brambly Island? Also, the fact that the island is Brambly means that maybe there is a way to teleport inside it from the bramble. You bought No Man's Sky on release, refunded. When the multiplayer came out, you did it again because it ran like shit on your GPU. I don't know. I think just inherently the fact that No Man's Sky is randomly generated, I just like have so much less enthusiasm to take a look at it. Like, it's cool, but like I just won't have the same experience other people will. And it just robs me of the like experience I get that I get to share with people. Like, oh, what did you feel the first time you saw that planet or that creature? Like, I don't know, it looked completely different to me. I'm gonna guess that when this island launches into the sky, there's probably a way to get under the crystal and into a jellyfish. Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Giant Steep. Na 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 na. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba da da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da da da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da da da. Jellyfish. Tell me your secrets, ow, jellyfish. Do you make a delicious jelly dish? Jellyfish. According to Feldspar, no. Hey, all you people. Hey, all you people. Hey, all you people, won't you listen to me? I just had a sandwich, no ordinary sandwich, a sandwich filled with jellyfish jelly. Skibbity baba dabba doo ba doo ba doo ba doo bum, yeah. I like that there are trees growing on top of the bramble. Goes to show that they're not totally inhospitable to life. What is this? Trip 4, entry whatever, crashes 2. Boring crashes 0. Haha, yeah, all the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giant Steep. You just got feldsparred. That was one of my more dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. I can't wait to tell Hornfellows and Gossip about this one. I guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right, that's one more off the list. Seems that all that's left is a big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. Yeah. What's the safest way in here? That's where I came from. There's gotta be something else. There's gotta be something else. Either there's like a secret entrance that I just have to like really lock in and look for, or it really is like under the entire island. Uh-oh. Oh, it's coming. Oh, it's coming. Oh, Lord, it's coming. Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh, oh, oh! Dark matter's gone! Because it's back down there! I need to take this time. I need to take this time. Where was it? Where was it? No, it's still there. Never mind. I thought maybe the dark matter was like attached to the planet itself and not the island. Oh, there's my ship. Doesn't look too worse for wear. I'm gonna take one more scan around from the ship. I want to see where the people are. See where good old Feldspar landed, using a jellyfish to cheat death. Where did he go? What did he see? How do I get inside a jelly? What is the play? What did he say? Ooh, what you say? Ooh, that you only meant well. Blah, 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 blah. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No. 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 Oh no. Ah, jeez. Oh, now I'm stuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So, come here often, chat? Oh look, Bramble Island. An island of thorny vines. Looks like Feldspar canted before heading out to Dark Bramble. Wow. The physics just let me walk around for 2 seconds before I just get launched back into the... Okay, you know what? We're gonna think about our life choices. Think about our life choices and enter the next loop. How you doing, chat? We cook, chat? We cooking. James, thank you for the resub. Welcome back to the chicken coop. It's been a while. Grab a nest, get comfy, and enjoy the emotes. I like how much of that loop was just listening to Gabbro. We cooking chicken, baby. You know it. That one looked like it launched the probe right into the giant steep. Let's take a look. It's in a book. The Reading Rainbow. Da, 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 da. Yes. Yes. We must head to the... Why is this happening? To the planet's core. Yeah, Green Yoshi. Maggie sent me a video to that. A non-zero chance that it launches right at your ship. The video just cracked me up because I knew it was a video of it hitting the ship. I didn't expect it would just immediately launch the ship into orbit like the giants from Skyrim. It happened to you once? I like to think that maybe the programmers made it happen a little more often than you'd expect, just for the lulz. Alright, here's the play. At the camp out near Bramble Island, and try to catch it while it's in the air. Or rather, just stay under it while it's in the air. And hopefully that's not a terrible idea. Where in the world is the dark Bramble Island? Where could it be? Ooh, the cheat. Ooh, 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 the cheat. From the Red Sea, the Greenland, you'll be singing the blues. From the dark Bramble to Giant's Deep, you'll find that there is dark Bramble up all in this bitch. We're just gonna have to wait for this, I guess. I want to just wait. Scanning. 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 Oh yeah, it's going right into the current. I wonder how many different positions there are it can launch. My initial thought that it was probably like a floating point integer, or not integer, a floating point number. And that means it's just like every possibility float. But maybe not. No, I'm not getting stuck under here again. I want to say maybe there's only a couple of predefined directions. Because if it's happened to more than one person that it hits your ship, then maybe it's not that unheard of. 1 in 10,000 chance. Could be. Even with an infinite number hit your ship. No, computers don't really deal with infinite. It has to be some sort of floating point. And I'm sure multiple values for the launch angle do eventually result in it hitting. Just most don't. I'm wondering if I'm even on the right track here. It kind of looks like there might be a spot where I can sneak in under the island, but I feel like what's probably going to happen is I'm just going to get crushed by it when it comes back down. Most likely. Gumshoes, we spotted Carmen in Rio de Janeiro. I never actually played Carmen Sandiego, but always wanted to. Maybe on stream. Hey, what if I just like land in here? No, I don't need to land in there. I already know what's inside that part. No, 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 what have I done? What have I done? Ow. Man, just before the loop is about to restart. Not the loop, but the... Just before the cyclone's about to come. Yeah, no, if you haven't been on Twitch for a while, subs did increase in price recently. I say recently, it's probably like a year ago now. Yeah, no, I was talking about it earlier today. It feels like Twitch, obviously because the pandemic is no longer a thing and people aren't just holed up inside all the time. There's less people watching Twitch, less people, you know, making the big bucks on Twitch, and Amazon is just like, no, it has to make so much more money. So they, you know, increase the ads, raise the prices. It's been a thing. Honestly, if you want to support your favorite streamer, the best way is not with a sub. Like, for the most part, nowadays, a lot of streamers just have, like, Ko-Fi or Patreon or whatever. Just a way set up to give them money more directly. This sucks. The thing's happening that I waited for, but now I don't have my ship. It's stuck. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to catch it while it's in the air. Like when it hits its peak. Yeah. And then fly under it. Just with the jetpack. Yeah? Maybe? Maybe this is a good idea? Maybe this works? Come on. No, get closer. Uh-oh. Come on. Is this a good idea? Am I good? Am I under the core? No? Maybe? I think I'm just stuck. Oh no. Chaotic Chow, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome on in. How are you? Hi, this was a terrible idea. Welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Egg. Hi, OniLink. Welcome on in. Well, you know what? We fuck around and we find out, right? That's the name of this game. Distant Hollow, welcome on in. OniLink, hello. How's it going? How was the RuneScape? Hope you all had a good time. Wow, welcome to Outer Wilds. It's a game about traveling through space and exploring and getting stuck under islands, I suppose. I mean, this is the furthest I've gotten. I might as well, like... I might as well make the most of my existence under here. This doesn't help. This doesn't help at all. How's everybody doing? If you don't know me, if anybody coming in on the Chaotic Chow raid doesn't know me, I know Chaotic Chow knows me. My name is Chris. I'm a chicken. I like to play cool games, cozy games, story-based games. RPGs mostly, but today we're playing Outer Wilds. A very nice and cozy game recommended by a certain someone. A certain someone very special to me. And you know, I take those recommendations very seriously. RuneScape Dragon Wilds is interesting. What is Dragon Wilds? Is that like a new spin-off of RuneScape, or is that just more RuneScape? It has its own title, so I'm assuming it's something new. Yeah, if you haven't seen Outer Wilds, it's just a game where you are not really told anything other than just to go out into the world and explore. Not even the world, the universe. And solve this grand mystery of why the sun is freaking exploding. Probably want to solve that at some point. Well, I can't really do much... Excuse me. I can't really do much without my ship, so this loop is a bust. Who wants to go to Ash Twin? I want to go to Ash Twin. Let's check it out. Ash Twin, yay! So this game has a whole ass solar system that gets simulated 22 minutes at a time. And every single time, You wake up, ready to launch into the stars. Either what ends up happening is you die in some catastrophic way, or you wait out the 22-minute loop, you're in the middle of doing something important, and the sun just happens to explode. The only reason you remember that you're in a time loop is because there's some sort of, like, device invented by a extinct race of peoples who created these statues that save your memories, and then every time this loop restarts, they're injected back into your brain. Why can't I lock onto the Hourglass Twins? Why can't I lock onto anything? Huh. My left L3 button seems to have stopped working. I guess no more autopilot for me. The fact is also part of why you don't care that much for No Man's Sky now, because of this game is like a legit simulation with gravity and relative mass and everything. No Man's Sky doesn't really have that. Yeah, I'd imagine No Man's Sky is more like, yeah, just have this randomly generated planet. It exists separately from everything else in the universe. Well, okay then. But that's the wildest thing about this game. Everything is being simulated all the time. You know, this is kind of a problem without autopilot, because it makes it a lot harder to match the velocity of things I need to travel to. I just have to get good. How the hell did I break the autopilot? I can turn off headlights, I just can't turn off autopilot. Weird. Thanks for the follow. We have anonymous follows here. I don't call them out other than to say thank you. Just in case people just would rather like to lurk. Some planets do legit share a center of mass that they orbit around. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I overshot it. Stop! 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 Hee! Fun fact, the twins, some planets can actually spawn like that. I mean, like in real life, huh? Yeah. Because that's how it is, like... Gravity didn't just come together to create planets, it's just how gravity is. A bunch of mass was swirling around in space and attracted each other, and then they're just stuck together for all eternity. Kind of romantic if you think about it. Not gonna lie, not having the L3 autopilot is kind of making me want to launch into the sun. Yup! Ah! Alright, here's the question. Is this a thing that's gonna keep happening, or will it fix if I meditate again? Ooh. Beautiful dreamer, wake up to thee. Na, 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 da, 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 da. I like that entire loop was just getting lost in space. Yep. My autopilot broke. My autopilot broke. Wonder why that happened. Let's hope it doesn't happen again. It is broken. Let me see what happens if I just quit the game out and come back in, y'all. Da, da, da. Ba, da, da, da. Ba, da. Da, da. Got pretty good at manually piloting. It's interesting. A lot of times when we get one of these space flight simulation games, they put a lot of effort into like fully realistic 3-dimensional in-space movement, which is impressive. But sometimes I just want to fly around and shoot some baddies up in space. Sometimes I just want Star Fox. So many times I like see an indie game getting advertised as like, oh, it's inspired by Star Fox, and the only real thing that you can say is inspired by Star Fox is the fact that it's in space. But you know what I want out of an actual game inspired by Star Fox? I want a game with like co-pilot characters that actually like fly with you and react to the things that's happening in the level. I want like corridor shooters. I don't want just all range mode all the time. I want a story, you know? I don't want just like, oh, you happen to be in a spaceship that's flying on a track. No, it's like there's so few other games that are really like Star Fox. I think one of the only games I've ever found that really captures that same feeling is EX Zodiac. Because it is really meant to just be straight up Star Fox SNES. The simulation in Outer Wilds is technically more complete, if less accurate, than Kerbal Space Program. I believe it. Oh, okay, there's something I wanted to mention that is actually super cool. I heard this game took like 7 years to make. Came out in 2019. It started in like 2012. They probably started on it when like the PS4 just came out. And they were like, oh, we have a console that's so powerful. Let's make a game that simulates the entirety of space. And it just took them that long. Kind of crazy to think about. Hourglass Twins. There you go. It works again. And it's so crazy that after that much effort, that much work, the reason it's a 22-minute loop is because that's how long they were able to get the simulation to stay stable. Crazy. And the reason that I remembered that this game took 7 years to make is I heard the way that they recorded the title screen music. So poetic, actually, so poetic. They recorded one of the banjo tracks during the very start of development. And then they recorded the accompanying banjo track. Because you hear two banjos, you know, playing their complementary dun 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 dun. Right? They recorded the other one at the end of development. Only then did they allow themselves. 7 years later. That's crazy. It's like playing a duet with yourself from 7 years ago. The things you've learned, the experiences you had making this game. You are very much a different person after 7 years. In a way, even literally. Because they say that your cells replace themselves every 7 years. Probably shouldn't have left my ship. Yeah, Green Yoshi. Starlit also mentioned that. The letters on the title screen slowly drift away from each other. And they come back every 22 minutes. Because, of course, 22 minutes. Gotta find out who's playing these drums. Who are you? Ah, his helmet's got like an egg head. Reminds me of the Yokians from Jimmy Neutron. Goodness, it's you! Hello! I take it your first launch went well then. Well, once I got off the ground. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What are you up to? Hornfels asked me to update our star chart, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. Though I imagine this close to the sun, you're probably just sweating. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernovae today. Usually I'd be fortunate to just see one. Keep an eye out for on the stars, and maybe you'll spot one yourself. Yeah, I have a feeling. I'll see one later. Pretty soon. Tell me, what can I do for you? Egg. Didn't know the letters went back after 22 minutes. Yeah. I found something. I found your notes about Alrock's main crater. Did you? I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or partially made of ice like a much colder giant's deep. It's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, that there's no such planet now. In its place is Dark Bramble, which is, how to put this, grew to the space the 5th planet used to occupy. That is, Dark Bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the 5th planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely and the shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as the Alrock, which I believe is how its bigger crater was formed. I have a question for you. How do I know if I spotted a supernova? Extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see 2 in a single day. How about 1 every 22 minutes? I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized. What are you doing? Documenting stars. Hornfels noticed our star charts are out of date, so they asked me to update them. Don't tell the others I said this, but sometimes I think I'm the only traveler out here interested in doing any science at all. Don't tell Hornfels either. I think they're pretty deep in denial. Do you think you're even doing more science than Hornfels? Look, Hornfels is doing some very important work documenting and chronicling for the museum to get more people interested in science. What should I explore? To be honest, I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good with little scouts, so I've been taking pictures of everything from right here in my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site on Ember Twin's southern hemisphere, the one shooting a bright beam of light into the sky? Not one of our own crashes, surprisingly enough. That one's a Nomai ship. You'll find Nomai ruins across the Twins, but strangely not a single settlement. Believe me, if there was one to see, I'd have seen it with my little scout. So where did they live? Not on the surface, clearly. Ember Twin is full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answer lies underground. How dangerous is that column of sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now, sand is falling from Ash Twin to Ember Twin, but did you know the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomenon. Oh, if you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin once a little more of its sand drains off. I promise you, it won't be disappointed. Just saying hi. Had to dig myself out once or twice. Okay. That shirt, huh? Marshmallow. Yes. So I want to explore the outside of the Ember Twins first. Then, eventually, I want to see what happens if I use the teleport to go inside instead. Ooh. I'm sure nothing hostile is lurking down here, right? Cactus. Does the sun supernova in the title screen after 22 minutes? That I do not know. Yatta. I should watch the stars for a reason. A lot of quantum fluctuations in here. Cave shard. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't this same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? The cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. So if I take a picture of that rock fragment and keep it, then it won't appear at the lake bed. We plan to re-examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. An update. Millerai and Way went back to the lake bed cave and observed the rock again. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. It means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lakebed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lakebed at the North Pole several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this, help us recover Coleus. Ada! Thank you. My rock friend. Friendly mushroom, mushy giant friend. This game better not jump scare me at any point. It might lose a lot of the favor that's built across all this time. Wonder if any solar systems have multiple stars. Probably not, they pull each other. What does star collision look like? Does it make a bigger star? Are there astrophysicists in chat? I'm pretty sure I've seen a Kurzgesagt video about that. I'm pretty sure. I think they do exist. I mean, they exist in science fiction all the time. I do not want to fall down there. Like, Tatooine has 2 suns, right? In Star Wars, the Star Wars. Da 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 da. That's sci-fi. I'm sure it was written by a bunch of nerds. No, but yeah, I'm sure it's written based on at least some sort of theory, right? Okay, on the North Pole. On the North Pole. As close as it gets. Probably don't want to touch that column of sand. There's the n-body problem of predicting how many multiple objects will behave, but stars used to collide all the time in the early life of the universe. There's that one video from Kurzgesagt that's just really beautiful, where it kind of shows it's like a time lapse of the creation of Earth, and it's sort of kind of just like, what if you had a camera set up that could just watch Earth for all those years, billions and billions, and just watch the Earth form. So like at the very beginning there's nothing, and all of a sudden it's molten. And then over time it hardens, and over time it starts becoming like rainy, and you see like... Why did I take out the signal scope? Why did I take out the launcher? And then you start to see like plants appear, then you start to see life appear. You see the dinosaurs, and then you see the dinosaurs go extinct after a meteor crash. And then eventually, after a long time, only at the very end, humans finally appear. It's really relaxing. It's like a couple hours long. Running out of oxygen a little bit. What is this? Alright, I gotta go find Shirt again. Ooh. I feel like I'm playing Mario Galaxy, just kind of skimming the edge. There's my ship. Let's go inside. I used to get really conscious about when there was like nothing happening during a stream and me just being silent. And one day I was watching one of my favorite streamers on Twitch. Her name is Desert P, by the way, Desert Pagona. I haven't been watching them as much lately because, you know, I've been focusing on my own stream and streamers that I've become like close friends with. But he's still one of my role models. And one of the things is like the fact he just said one thing that made me realize it really doesn't matter what you say on stream. Stream of consciousness, just let your mind wander. You know what he said? That's a door. This is also a door. That's it. That's all he said. Like, just playing Mega Man Battle Network of all things. He probably doesn't even remember. But, like, that's when it clicked to me. Like, does it even matter? Just observe things. Just say things out loud. Doesn't matter if it's interesting. Just say it. Just let go of that mental block, you know? Sometimes you just say, this is a door. And sometimes you say, this is also a door. That's it. That's all you need to say. That's the secret to streaming. That's the secret to being interesting. Why does it sound so ominous? Oh, that rotates the planet. Ah, cha-cha-cha. The second door complements the first one really well. Oh. Oh, the sand. Oh, the sand. Oh, no, the sand. Oh, no, the sand. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, I made a big mistake. Can I reverse the sand, please? I don't need the sand to be filling up in here. No, I just found the thing that calls the ship back home. I am a fool. Baka mitai kodomo nano ne yume wo oteki tsuite. Ooh, no my clothes. Ooh, no my bones. Usoga. I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange EG readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I lead the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. So this is the ship that was on the comet. I did actually manage to call it back. Right before the sand started filling up again. I do like how everything from the... Oh, launch your ship with a gravity cannon. Uh-oh. I didn't... Oh. Oh, no. You know, I didn't think the ship was still functional. I launched! Uh-oh. Go back, 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 go back. Into the sun! Nice mask. What is that? Oh no! What, I don't even get an achievement for doing that? I got an achievement for launching off. It was called Pachoo! My goodness. My goodness. We have fun here. Bless you. Thank you. Oh yeah, my character like wakes up differently every time. So there is a fissure on the comet. You can go inside. Why didn't I see that the first time? Alright, let me see. My idea is currently teleport inside Ember Twin, or go inside the comet. I never have supernovae. Lack of surface ruins means the Nomai must have lived underground. Nomai shipwreck shooting a beam of light into the sky somewhere on Ember Twin's southern hemisphere. Energy readings beneath the surface. Located a fissure on the ice. Clary, the Nomai who stayed behind, lost contact with the other two. Okay. I think I want to check something here. I'm heading back to Ash Twins. The Hourglass Twins. I want to see that ship that's sending a beam of light. It's not the... It's not the ship with Clary on it. It's a different ship, I think. Here. Can I do something with this? That's not a ship. What is that? What is this? Distress beacon. Escape pod, too. Who was escaping? Bacon! Bacon. Delicioso. This is definitely different technology. Nonna. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Russ, our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Everyone survived the crash. This is a relief at least, but you have my gratitude. But, Burr, were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? If I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. So I might be able to find another distress beacon somewhere. Ah, same frequency. Is that coming from... Is that coming from the comet? Or is that coming from the Dark Bramble? It's coming from the Dark Bramble. Oh, that's not the Dark Bramble, that's the... Oh, it is the Dark Bramble. There's a Nomai distress beacon on the Dark Bramble too? Ooh, that might be worth looking into. Now, they said everyone survived this crash. Okay. But is that true? Scanning external environment. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Escape pod 3 now launching 2. Escape pod 2. Vessel's been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Waiting departure from vessel. The deeper I go in here, the more I'm afraid I might not like what I see. The heat from his star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter on Nona, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, there is still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious. Beware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Whoa. This kind of scares me, but I still think this game doesn't really have hostile life all that much. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing interesting at the end of this passage with rocks. While these rocks are interesting, we can wait till a less urgent time. Emergency escape hatch. We found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we can construct long-term shelter here. What did they mean by a horror at the end of that passage? I don't like that. The cavern Milleray found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry, as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one's lost. So the path to shelter is blocked up by sand. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. I don't want to, but I feel like I'm gonna have to. And there's nothing here but rocks, supposedly. Chat, if I go to the tunnel that has horrors in it, will you hold my hand? Will you hold my hand to keep me safe? Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind. But do not linger, as this area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. I feel like that's fine. I've been able to withstand the heat for a while. Refill your air tank and return quickly. I'm guessing the Nomai are much more susceptible to temperature than the Hearthians are. Because I'm totally fine being, like, right up to the sun. Despite being, like, amphibious. You'd think we'd just dry out. You'd hold my hand? Wow, thank you. I appreciate it. Excuse me. Start of the path to the shelter site. Oh yeah, this place is filled with sand. Path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted. Follow the instructions ahead closely. Alright then. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward to the opening above them. Going through your Minecraft mine shafts be like... I do drown in water, that's a good point. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Walk forward till you meet the sandfall at the pit. Then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward to the opening above them. So, meet the sandfall, turn left, continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward. Meet the sandfall, turn left. Room with rock column formations, climb upward through them. Why is this so scary? Why is it so scary? Chat, tell me what your favorite flavor of ice cream is. Keep me occupied. Cookie dough. Oh, I love cookie dough. You know, I always wonder why cookie dough is always in vanilla ice cream specifically. Like, why do they never have, like, cookie dough ice cream that's in, like, chocolate? You know? Why do they never have cookie dough that's in, like, strawberry? I like strawberry cookies. I've had some. Heavenly hash or s'mores. What's heavenly hash? Sounds like potatoes. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Miller and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it, you'll reach the shelter site. Vanilla. Spooky tunnel. Mysterious notes. My favorite. I can see the bridge did not last. Look for the entrance behind the sandfall. Hey. You're doing well. There's only a little farther left to go until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. Canadian version of rocky roads. Yeah, because the roads in Canada are all frozen solid. So there are no rocks. I see. Okay. I feel like whatever I'm gonna find isn't as hospitable as it seems. Like, they did say something horrible is lurking down here. Maybe it migrated to the shelter site? Alright, well. It doesn't sound good. Whatever this is, it doesn't sound good. It's so dark. Just have to go and find out. There's nothing here. There's just like nothing here. Ow. I just have to cross the chasm, okay. This is where I came from? This is where I came from. Okay, we just have to cross, right? Ooh. Hey! I see there's a door I can open. This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. From what we can see, Coleus and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet in this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly, this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis: there is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. Coleus disappeared. Maybe the horror. We need to find a way inside quickly, Merlore, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. What is this? Oh, it's another anglerfish. Oh, that's fine if they're just anglerfish. Yeah, that's okay. I thought it'd be something new and horrifying. Cute! Yeah, anglerfish are cute. Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, you know. I've seen anglerfish before. That's not surprising at all. It's fine. Three minutes oxygen remaining. Wonder how it got there. Maybe it went down there and it grew. I'm gonna assume it's actually safe down here. Anglerfish fossil overlook, 40 meters. Ooh, this must be their house. They would have lived down here if they were still alive. What? Anglerfish Overlook District. Stepping Stone District. High Energy Lab Tailhead. Eye Shrine District. Teleporters, I would assume. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? Are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. They didn't build any sort of Dyson sphere, so... They're talking about that power core they used for the probe launcher. I understand the proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. I almost can't comprehend this being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. Unsurprisingly, Idea, I disagree. We are pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. Just like humanity. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of the star system. Gee, I wonder if they went through with it. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in pie. Pie. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. That's a big conversation. Entire freaking Reddit thread in there. Dun 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 dun. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. The eye of the universe? They say it brought us to this solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here. What if the eye wanted that to happen? Yeah, what if they were escaping something, and then their history had just lost track of that? What if the eye isn't something good? What if the eye is trying to defend itself? And it causes the sun to explode because it doesn't want to be found. Because the probe got launched, that means that it's threatening the eye itself. Ghost matter detected. It's just all up in there. Maybe at some point I find a way to survive stepping through ghost matter. I also hope that opening that door didn't allow the ghost matter to leak out. Oh my god, this place is filling with sand. Let's try this energy lab. Does that teleport me? Maybe that doesn't work. Oh, it's just lights. Uh-oh. 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 What's going on? Carolyn the Librarian, welcome on in. How's it going? Welcome to Outer Wilds. We're exploring an ancient civilization's ruins. And, I feel like it's about to fill up with sand. Uh-oh. It might get extra ruined the more I stay down here. But I've gone too far to turn back now. What's up, Nubalot, Dark Bond? Welcome on in, Promise Mandy, Carolyn. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for Carolyn? We can, because I'm about to do it right now. Your name reminds me of Carolyn from Portal 2. Wow. Outer Wilds, how about that? Hey, so how far have you played? I don't wanna spoil anything if you haven't gotten this far. I tell you what, I don't think I'm long for this loop. No. This could be a problem. Uh-oh. 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 Da. You just roll credits tonight? Heck yeah! That's so great. I'm stuck. I am stuck. Alright, well, this is where we're gonna die. 07's in the chat, everybody. We'll just let this one ride out, I suppose. Have our gruesome death buried under sand. Da 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 da. Probably shouldn't have let that play out all the way through. We'll stay forever this way. My heart will go on and on. Oh, that was gruesome. I'm not really sure what I learned from that, honestly. But yeah. Oh my goodness. How long have you been streaming this, Carolyn? I just started yesterday and I've already played a total of like 8 hours so far. Yeah, I streamed like 5 hours last night and I'm going on 3 hours now. And still, I feel like I barely know anything. Here, let me just get to my ship log and show you exactly what I know so far. Not much. Not much. I was exploring the underground city down on the Ember Twin. But that's about it. So far, I spent the last stream mostly exploring Giant's Deep. So, you know, I have all this stuff about the orbital probe cannon and whatnot. It feels like I kind of exhausted most things up over there. But, there's still way more to see. I even made it to the Quantum Moon. Seems like a little bit early. I'm not completely sure what I do with it, but it's there. Don't tell me, I'll find out eventually. But it's just cool how this game lets you do so much without knowing exactly anything about what you're doing. F around, find out. And it just tickles my exploratory funny bone so deeply. Yeah. You played 9 whole streams. Playtime was 34 hours. That's so crazy. Yeah, this is one of those games where I just do not believe how long to beat. It said you may take like 15 to 20 hours playing this on how long to beat, but honestly, I could spend so much more just finding different variations of things to do. Crazy. Hard to meditate where you're being crushed by falling sand. Well, hopefully you start meditating before that gets to that point. Accidentally ended up on Giant's Deep without your ship because reasons. Hey, that's the time you go for the shipless run, right? Which I hear is a possible speed run. Don't know how long it takes, but you know. Alright, so from where we're at, I have a couple of ideas. I kind of want to go to the White Hole Station to see where it takes me if I teleport using it. And then depending on that, I'll just continue exploring Ember Twin. I want to go to the Ash Twins. I want to go inside. I want to see the memory masks. I'm wondering if that's a thing. I would imagine. We'll see. Hope I'm really enjoying the game. A good time, even though there were many moments of panic. Oh boy. I usually am not too scared by horror games. I just don't like the emptiness. It's that old TV trope, right? Nothing is scarier. If a game is supposed to be scary, then I'm not too scared of it because I know some killer's out to get me. I know I have means to defend myself. But in this just vast emptiness of space where I don't even know if I'm alone or not, it's just so much harder to like know whether or not I'm safe at any given moment, or if it's just trying to freak me out. I don't want to go to the Sunless City. I want to go to the White Hole Station. Please, autopilot, do not launch me directly into the sun. I am enjoying this game a lot. I am, safely to say, addicted to it. Nice to meet you. How's it going? What kind of games do you usually play? If anybody is new and doesn't know me, my name is Chris. I'm a chicken. Haha, if you didn't notice. I like to play games where either you have a nice cozy time or games with intriguing story, RPGs, visual novels, doing the voices. I played entirely too many RPGs last year, so this year I'm taking it easy with a lot more indie games. A very lovely chick. Well, thank you. Wow. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I just realized I can't lock onto the White Hole Station. I have to fly there manually. But no, yeah. I said the very first stream of this that I knew I was gonna like this game because ever since I was a kid, a lot of times in video games, I just launch the game and just explore the world. Zelda Ocarina of Time, Banjo-Kazooie, Mario 64, just to exist, you know? Not to achieve any particular goal, but just to, you know, maybe jump into Wet Dry World or Tall Mountain and just enjoy the sights and vibes. Hello? Ow. Well, that doesn't help. That's not good. That's not good at all. Dang you! Dang you, Slate! Why didn't you install the good autopilot on my on my ship? Well, now what? We're calling that loop a bust. You love games with puzzles and exploration and not difficult combat. Hear, hear. Carolyn, have you played that hot new game that's been that's been people have been talking about? Blueprints. You know, the game where you explore that house and make the blueprints. It's on your list. Okay. I have a feeling you'd like it. I haven't played it either, but my girlfriend's been playing it, and she has like an entire notebook full of notes already. It's been great. Haven't seen anything about that. All I know is It's kind of roguelike, and you take notes. You have to take a lot of notes. That's it. That's all I know. Hopefully that's not a spoiler. I try not to... Even when I know things about the game that chat doesn't, I try not to spoil too much. The game is so cool. I've heard good things. I've heard the comparisons to Myst, too. Carolyn's in your JRPG era? Playing Yakuza 0, Kingdom Hearts 1, Persona 4? Carolyn, I feel like we have very similar tastes in games. I gotta go follow your channel. Heck yeah. I freaking love Persona 4. Lately, I've been addicted to the music again because I found out one of the friends of my stream did covers. Her name is Alice Flair. She did covers of a bunch of Persona 4 music, and I've been just addicted to listening to her cover of Heartbeat Heartbreak. Alright, hopefully this time the autopilot won't yeet me into Dark Bramble. Telling me why you did it, everything falling apart. Telling me why you did it after the promise. Still aching, oh baby, I need your love. Looking so different, glaring street lights. Heartbeat, heartbeat, it keeps on pounding. Heartbreak, heartbreak, you tell me goodbye. Yeah. Played P5 Royal last year and you loved it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So many people start with Royal. I've only played P5 regular, but it's a great game. Now that I played P3 Reload, autopilot complete, undershot target. Well, you know, I was heading for a different target. And I started with Persona 4 Golden. I honestly think Persona 3 Reload is my favorite now. Like, sure, it is technically the most primitive compared to the other ones, as far as like game mechanics before they made Reload. But now it's just like, in a way, you can see what they were cooking with the social link system. And like, even though Persona 4 and 5 have social links or confidants, like, you can tell they were really made for Persona 3. It's hard to explain, and I don't want to spoil anything, but geez, I like Persona. Persona's great. Interesting to hear everyone's favorites. They're all good. Oh, Carolyn, if you haven't played Persona 5 Strikers, I recommend it. Like, don't be turned off by the fact that it's like real-time combat. It is in every way a sequel to Persona 5. Like, are you playing through Persona 4 Golden like these days right now, or are you streaming it or just playing it? If you're streaming it, I absolutely have to drop by for a stream at some point. What? Saturday stream after you finish Yakuza 0. Got it. How far are you in Yakuza 0? Just give me like a chapter number. Because, oh, I love that game so much. I am going to buy the Switch 2 and buy Yakuza 0 Definitive and replay it. Not gonna stream it. I already streamed it once. But wow. Wow, I did not realize what peak gaming was until I really got into the Yakuza series. Chapter 16. Oh yeah, you're definitely late game. Wrapping up the cabaret. I sadly did not devote enough time to the cabaret. I am a fool. I am an actual fool. But I should have done it. I at least finished the real estate, you know? My favorite song in that game is the real estate battle theme. Da, 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 da. As you can tell, I really like music in games. So good. So good. I don't know if you plan to get a Switch 2 or play Yakuza 0 Definitive Edition, but it is funny that it feels like a lot of people I know suddenly started Yakuza 0 out of nowhere. I mean, it's a great game. It's timeless. Maybe it's because Yakuza 8 came out and everyone's like, wow, they finally made another one of those again? I should get started with the series. Let's play 0. Whoa, okay. That's what these are. They're warps. Okay. So every one of these I've seen so far, it's a warp. Oh. So it does just warp me to the front of the surface of the planet then. Warp status charged. Step on the warp receiver to activate return. Departure time, arrival time. Ha! It took me like 0.00001 milliseconds or something. You've enjoyed 0, combat's not your favorite. Yeah, it really depends on the person what style really clicks. Have you been switching the styles with Kiryu and Majima? I feel like I'm like not usual in this. I'm not like common in this, but my favorite battle style for Kiryu is actually the rush mode. Like I just like sticking and moving, just being fast. In pretty much anything any combat in any game. Because they released Kiwami on the Switch, put me on more people's radars. Maybe. Oh yeah, that's true. Read that again. The travel thing. Yeah, I mean they don't even say the units, so it might be milliseconds. It's 0.00001 seconds. Wait, no, I arrived before I left? I arrived before I left? What? There's some time travel involved here. What the heck? So what, do I keep traveling back in time if I just keep doing it? That's so weird. I was there before I decided to teleport. Even if only for like 1/10 of a millisecond, that is insane. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow Black Hole. Our design worked. We successfully created warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Unknown's original design, but as long as we built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clay, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't kill Cassava. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I jumped through a black hole. They noticed it too. I arrived before I left. Even if only for an instant. That's, kind of concerning. Carolyn likes Russian Beast for Kiryu. Majima's you go to is definitely Slugger. Oh yeah, I love Slugger and Breaker, but Slugger... Like, I wanted to like Breaker more, but it turned out that, Slugger worked better for me. I can't go down, but I want to. What the heck keeps exploding? Oh, the moon. Where am I even? I'm on Brittle Hollow, right. I teleported here. I've never been here before. The moon just like has a volcano every time. Feldspar spare jetpack fuel. Most people don't notice the times are backwards before they read the wall here. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do to use it, Hornfells, you burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading says this piece of Brittle Hollow is as stable as any, but who knows. If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you got bigger problems. Da, da, da. I would very much like to go inside there. Explore these ruins. I need a tablet. It's so ingrained in our minds that arrival must happen after. The readers unconsciously swap the perception. True. There's just 2 times. Clearly, one must be after the other. Wait a minute. I don't see any tablets just hanging around. I guess I can't use the vision pool. Unless I find one. I kind of misread where that warp takes you. I thought the warp took you to Ember Twin, but it actually takes you to Brittle Hollow. I think I got it confused with the thing that recalls that one ship back. Well, that's cool and all, but... yeah, no, if I wanted to go to Brittle Hollow, I would have come here on my ship. Alright, well that's cool. Let's warp back. Whoa! Oh, wait a minute. Now I have a tablet. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Arriving on your ship is so common, though. Oh, while I'm waiting, let me just, oh, that's gonna pause it. Let me just, make sure I follow over here. Follow. Pretty good. Yeah, Carolyn, when you play Persona 4, I think I'm definitely gonna be over there. I love watching people's first playthroughs of P4. I'm really sad because there was a streamer I used to watch. I think his name was like #1 Alex or something. I don't watch him anymore. Oh my god, there's actual time passage. That's different times than the last one that got read. Here we go. And he streamed Persona 4 Golden for his first time, and he started on a certain day during a work day, and I'm like, cool, I'll just start watching during my work, and then by the time he finishes, maybe it'll be time for lunch. And then he kept streaming, and then he kept streaming. He kept streaming when I got off work. He was actually doing a marathon. He was beating the entirety of Persona 4 Golden in one sitting. And I'm like, what are you doing? That's gonna take days. And days it took. He was streaming the next day. He was streaming the day after that. After 3 to 4 days of streaming completely straight from beginning to end, he ended up finishing the game while I was asleep. And I'm just like, well, I missed most of that. Cool. Great. I didn't get to watch it, and it just left such a sour taste in my mouth. Like, what am I? I wanted to watch it. I'm not gonna be awake 24 hours of the day just to watch it, just because he can. I'm sure he finished the game within a week, but like, was it worth it? Oh, always nervous rating into someone completely new, enjoying the vibe. Yeah, yeah, we chill here. Like, usually I'm playing a game that's so story-based that I don't get a lot of time to read chat, but one of the reasons I wanted to play this game is because I just really wanted a game that I could just vibe with. And, hey, thankfully time stops when I'm translating, right? Yeah. Even when I play regular RPGs, like, normally they'll have points where if it's a turn-based, I'll just be able to wait and talk to chat. As I've already told Raimi, these measurements can't be accurate. How can the Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to consider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update. Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once, you need to see this. Oh, I saw the High Energy Lab. Back in the... Oh, okay. That gives me an idea where to go next. Because if they're... I saw the lab, I'm like, I was curious at looking at that. If they recreated... This is why there's a time... Maybe this is why there's a time loop. They managed to send the entire universe back in time. This is how they figured it out. Oh. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000ths of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Thank you, Moon. Sure glad that you almost obliterated me. Moon's just saying hello. Well, tell the moon that my DMs are closed. What days do I typically stream? Usually I stream on weekdays. Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I used to stream 4 days a week. And then recently, one of my weekdays is more dedicated to... I just teleported twice. I teleported at the exact moment that the time synced. That the planet synced. Oops. I just broke causality. Wow. You know, I was just thinking, because I arrived before I left, if somebody teleported at the exact same moment I did, then we would like telefrag each other. I just did that with myself. I just arrived before I left, but twice. Clearly that shan't be safe. Clearly. But here I am. Maybe there's two of me in one. I fused with myself. I wonder how long it's been in this loop. I feel like there's not much time left. It probably is already too late to head to the Eclipse Twins. Eclipse Twins? That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card! Head to the Ember and Ash Twins. Let's read. But yeah, I don't even know why I'm trying to hide it. I recently got a girlfriend, and our date nights are now on Fridays. So my Fridays are taken up. I used to stream a lot more, but my work has gotten so busy, and they just started requiring us to go into the office. So I'm just like, oh, cool. If I'm like staying late at work, then I can't even come back in time to stream. It's great. Wonderful. I don't know if like I'm gonna be able to play as many long games as I used to with only 3 days of stream a week. But it's my hobby in the end of the day. I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this because I like playing video games, and I'd be playing those games anyway. The commute time. You know, I don't want to make anybody feel bad, but I only have a 5-minute commute to work with a car. But still, like, I live like really close to my work, so it's not like bad to go to the office. But the problem is like, because everybody else at my work drives from far away, then like when we do meet up in the office, we tend to just hang out, maybe like go for dinner, or like watch a movie, or even just like chill at the office and play like card games until everybody else like feels comfortable to leave. Because I live in Los Angeles, for those who don't know, and the traffic is absolutely insanely terrible, especially right now because of all the wildfires that happened at the beginning of the year. A lot of the highways are just closed. So, like, traffic is terrible these days. So a lot of people just wait it out until it gets better. So, like, I don't want to leave them hanging. I could just leave early, but I'd rather just hang out with some people if they're there. Like, they're only there once a week. I don't want to, like, not be able to hang out with my coworker friends. Yeah. You lived a minute walk from your kindergarten when you were 4. You ended school at 16. So, like, every school you've been to, you live close to it? That's cool. I've always had to be driven to school. I technically went to school in a district I wasn't supposed to because it was too far away. But my parents sent me there because it was better. So, I guess it worked out for me. It brought me where I am today, I would like to think. Huh. You have to drive to a different city. Ah, jeez. Yeah, we recently just had a thing where we, I'm a manager at my work. I work in software engineering. But, like, the company that owns my company just recently had a mandate, just like, yeah, everyone has to come in 3 days a week. And I'm like, this is Los Angeles, you know. That's not going to be very easy for a lot of people, especially the ones we hired during the pandemic, who were, like, in their contract specified not having to do that. So there was a big thing. There was a big thing with my actual company and the parent company being like, all right, there are some exemptions, I suppose. And at the end of the day, it ended up that most of my team was exempt anyway. So I was supposed to be, I'm the manager, I'm supposed to tell people like, all right, you have to come in, I know it's hard, blah, 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 the company understands. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. It was so easy. I just had to tell people like, yeah, you already come in every day anyway. You're good. You live too far away. You don't have to come in. You also live too far away. Easy. Being a manager is so easy sometimes. Oh yeah. LA traffic sucks. You never drive in LA if you can avoid it. You around the area, Carolyn? SoCal? Pretty good, pretty good. It's probably too late to go to the Twins again. Ow. Oh, well, that's great. But my ship is not exploding. We're fine. I just have to fix it. It's fine. It's fine. Autopilot. I do like how the autopilot is just this, like, little tiny module right on the front. Probably really susceptible to damage. Justify paying to rent the space. Yeah, like, the company can say all they want, like, oh, it fosters teamwork and creativity and blah, 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 blah. You all know it's because they're paying for the office location, so if they don't, it's either give up the physical office or, like, force people to come in. Part of me feels like it would have been a lot better if they just didn't lie. Like, come on. Funnily enough, when my actual company, like, started being like, all right, come in at least once a week, they were very transparent about it, and they were like, yeah, because it's costing us money, and if you people don't come in, why do we even have the space? Here we go. Interloper time. I don't know, man. Wasn't it the latest addition to the ship? I guess. I don't remember. I don't remember what Slate tells me. Supposedly there's a fissure somewhere here. Just here on the front. Whee! Something about how awesome the ship is and not to worry about explosions. Yes. Yes, every time I tell Slate, hey, this ship is a death trap, you know? Absolutely, that's why we built it. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, I have just realized it is like 4 hours into stream. I usually don't stream this long, period. Usually I stream like 3 hours-ish. But this game is just so easy to lose track of time in. Anybody here a fan of Zelda Breath of the Wild? I know people have very mixed opinions of it, but to me, it's just like, I just like exploring. I like getting lost on purpose and seeing where I end up getting taken to. Excuse me. Electro! I got caught in a time loop while streaming. That must be it. That explains everything. Ooh, I wonder what happens if I recall the ship to Ember Twin, but then come to the interloper. Huh. Because maybe it like leaves a hole behind and I can go inside the comet. I don't know. Enjoyed it, you like Tears better. Breath of the Wild, you climbed everywhere to be tall. Hey, there you know, it's interesting. I find a lot of people say they prefer Breath of the Wild, but I think might be because they just feel like it's the same map and they saw everything already. To me, like, that's not a reason to think Tears of the Kingdom is like necessarily worse. I think I like the way that Tears of the Kingdom learned from Breath of the Wild and kind of forced you to be creative. At the same time, I think a lot of people didn't like to be forced to be creative. They just wanted to play a game, get in, get out. They just wanted weapons instead of having to make them. It's very interesting. I'm of the opinion that if a game is very divisive, it's better for the health of gaming. In the sense that, like, it's unique enough that some people really like it and some people really hate it. But it's unique. That means it succeeded in its goal and doing one thing really, really well. And giving people an experience they can't really get anywhere else. That's what I like to see more in gaming. And like indie games do it all the time. But when a AAA game does it, people are like, this isn't what I wanted. This isn't what I wanted. It's terrible. So, you know, people have a right to feel that way. But I do wonder what message Nintendo is getting from that, you know? Okay. What I want to do right now, I want to head back to Ember Twin and try to head back to that lab where they tested the time travel thing. Let's see. I'm gonna restart the loop so I have the most possible time. It's a good take. Not every game needs to be for everyone. Yeah. That being said, like, I totally understand the people that are like, I paid more money for this because it's a $70 game, and it's even worse than Breath of the Wild. Oh my goodness. It's like, I don't know. Some people, I understand. I totally understand, like, especially with the price of Switch 2 games now. I didn't want to talk about that, but it's like people just have to be a bit more discerning when it comes to the games they buy. Of course, I, as much as the next person, do not want to pay more for games. But I feel like companies, not just Nintendo, but like Sony and Microsoft, are just going to keep trying to bump up the prices because games cost so much to make. And they don't really have to, but they do. So if that's going to keep happening, well, consumers are going to buy less games, and something's got to give. Being besieged within Legend of Zelda. Yeah, that's Tears of the Kingdom. Some card game devs were talking about making cards like that. They want people to really love a card, but for everyone to have theirs. When it comes to card games like Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh!, like, yeah, at the very least, not everybody has to play every card. By making them unique, you can just build something that's uniquely you. Like the Nintendo took a risk. You feel like it changed how open world games were done. The opening is so special. It is. Like, if nothing else, Nintendo made a game that's just really influential. Heck, I was almost going to say, like, oh man, I wonder if Outer Wilds had inspiration from Breath of the Wild. But now knowing that this game took like 7 years to make, no, I think they really wanted to make something that happened to be the same sort of exploration and whimsy of Breath of the Wild. And it happened that Breath of the Wild came out first. How about that? Anyway, Patches, welcome on in. How's it going? Daddy Dip Sauce, welcome on in. Control Out Mom, Tornroth, Patches, how's life? How's the universe? How's everything? Playing some Outer Wilds today. Let me give you a shout out. How's my trip? Oh my goodness. You know, I haven't even mentioned. It's been so long ago, I kind of forgot. Yo, I recently came back from Japan. Yeah, I visited Japan during the Sakura Blossom season. I think it's kind of over now. That's okay. I don't need landing gear. I already landed. I gotta be fast. Gotta get in. 10 out of 10 landing. Don't need your landing gear if you're already landed. Big brain move. Sweet Coden. Very nice. Yeah, I recently came back from Japan. I had a nice little time, 2.5 weeks. Now that I know that there's a horror back here, I think it's just an anglerfish fossil, probably. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine, I can look at that. Yeah, you know. I wonder if it's possible to, like, launch the scout and translate from the scout. Oh well. Let's freaking go. Hopeful to go to Japan someday. I absolutely recommend it. It is a wonderful time. I went to Tokyo, I went to Hiroshima, I went to Osaka, I went to Nara, and I went to Kyoto. I've been to most of those places already, but it's just nice to go again and see how things have changed since I last visited, and, you know, take care of things that I, like, wasn't able to see the last time. Look at that. I don't even have to read the messages. I just remember. But it was great. It was wonderful. I will say, if you are a gamer who likes to collect retro games, which I know McPatches is, the dream is kind of dead. It is very sad, but, like, the days of, like, oh, go to Super Potato, they have, like, everything, those days are gone. Those days are long gone. It's sad, but, like, so many people have visited Japan from foreign countries that, like, came specifically to buy the retro games that they're all gone. I mean, they're still around. Like, it's still better of a retro game market than in America. But, yeah, no, all the good games are just gone. They got bought up. That's it. Prices went up. They're not cheap anymore. It's just sad. Some of the famous arcades are gone too. Yeah. The first time I went to Japan, there was this arcade that's like, it was based on like the city of Kowloon. And that's just gone. It was really cool though. You had to like walk across stepping stones in the... Uh-oh. This was a mistake. You have to walk across stepping stones in the water just to get to it. Okay, platforming. I need to head up before it fills with sand again. Jetpack good at preventing fall damage. Not fly. Jump good. Oh man, how am I gonna get to that lab? Oh boy. That feel when you've memorized the run back to Sunless City. I really did. I mean, good thing it was recent for me. As long as nothing here is going to kill me. We're meeting in the fossil fish cave to play with the game. If you're too big to climb through the anglerfish overlook hole, you'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to Stepping Stone Cave and up and into the fossil fish cave. I tried to get to the fossil fish through the Stepping Stone Cave. I couldn't find the entrance. Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to anglerfish overlook and throw a light into its mouth, he'll show you the way. Taggart can't fit through the anglerfish overlook hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than Levi now. Who cares? Ilex is still tallest. So, okay. So throw a light into the fossil fish, then go through Stepping Stone Cave. Got it. I know how to do that. The scout is a light. So, Patches, I'm assuming you've played this game before. It's actually really cool how many friends of the stream and also new people are coming in. Because, like, I can tell there's a lot of love for this game. It's really nice to see. So far, the game has been just like, there's just such a nice community of people who are really excited to see people experience this game for their first time. I am really, really touched by it. Been a while, did it on stream. Yeah, this game came out in 2019. I'm realizing how long ago that is. 6 years ago! What the heck? I missed out this whole time. But, you know, I just happened to play it because, one, I've heard so many good things over the years, and it's been on my list. And, you know, my girlfriend recommended it, and she really loves this game, and I knew. Maybe I should play it. You know, it was the push I needed. But I'm so glad, because I would have played this game anyway. I just needed a reason. Did it help near the end? People are chill about spoilers. Yeah. DLC scares you. Yeah, the fact that the DLC comes with a warning to, like, reduce the scariness, I am a little reluctant. I haven't started the DLC. I'm saving it till after I beat the main game. But wow. I'm really happy that they, you know, that they have that option. So ominous. The warning is scarier than the game, probably. I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance is easy to see. Gratitude, Solemnum. I'm good you're small enough to climb into the hole or lift out. Look, I'm still small enough. You won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. It's a little ominous with all these Know My Bones around. I keep wanting to call them Zonai from Tears of the Kingdom. Ooh, I'm realizing that this little area is designed to trap you if the sand goes too high. Okay. Hup! Here we go. Alright, we're gonna go. I wanna go to the lab. Energy lab trailhead. What does that do? Ah, it highlights it. Oh, it is filling up. Oh, it is filling up. The warning made you scared the whole time. If it wasn't there, it would have been a lot more chill. Thank you, developers. Stepping Stone Cave. I don't want Stepping Stone Cave. I want the high energy lab. Why is this music getting more ominous? I've been here already. One. Oh, I feel like you have to get there like first thing once you get here. Yeah, it's already all filled up. I think there's a way to reverse the sand direction, but Nah, it's too late. We were starting. It's getting to the point where I have to decide if I want what I want to do for the end of the stream. I usually only stream 4 hours at most. I want. The theme of this stream has been the Hourglass Twins. Figuring out what's going on with that time, ever so slight time travel shenanigan. I want to go to the high energy lab. We need to figure out what's going on there. The method takes more than 22 minutes. Wait, the method for what? This game is super addictive. It is. It really is. Carolyn needs to head to bed. It was lovely to meet you. Yeah! Seems like this game has brought many people together. But heck, you just happened to raid into the RPG chicken, don't you know? I'll definitely see you around. I'll try to catch your Persona streams and the Yakuza 0 streams. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be freaking great. Hey, if you continue with the series, can't wait till you get to 7. Yakuza 7 is absolutely in my top 3 games of all time nowadays. It is like so good. When you get there, you'll get there. Woo! We're making the sand go in the opposite direction. Oh. Interesting. Okay then. Then I won't do that. No, it broke again! The autopilot's broken! I don't want to restart. Thanks for the chickens. Have a good night, Carolyn. Nice to meet you. I'll catch you around. Bye-bye! I need to find Pirate? I don't know who that is. If that's a spoiler, then do not say any more. Say no more, fam. Dun 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 dun. All right, here we go. Back to the distress beacon. We're doing it fast, fast, fast. I have no idea why the autopilot just breaks sometimes. Like, it's not broken on the ship, it's just broken in the game. I can't lock on. Yeah, this happened once already. The left clicking of the stick doesn't. It just stopped working. Which is weird because the right click works. The left click just stopped working. I don't know. I fixed it by restarting the game once. Right now, I don't need it. I wonder what happens if you get lost here. Are they just dead ends, or is there cool stuff to find, I wonder? Speaking of RPGs, am I gonna pick up Claire Obscure? Probably not. I mentioned this before, but like, I played so many long games, so many long RPGs last year that I'm kind of just burnt out on RPGs. I love them. I play them like all the time. I tried to have one RPG going at all times, but right now, like, Yakuza Pirates is kind of taking up that space, even though it's not really an RPG. But yeah, no, I'm just gonna try to play more indie games this year, I think. Like, it's already April, and you know, I barely played anything. Really. Like, my focus was beating Dragon Quest III this entire first part of the year, and now that I've done it, I'm like, Outer Wilds? Stepped away, Souls-like took that space. I do want to start playing the Dark Souls series at some point. I don't think I'll stream them. On the topic, I've gone on this topic a couple of times now on the stream, but I really like how respectful the Outer Wilds community is and not backseating or spoiling or anything. That being said, the Dark Souls community, I know, is infamous for backseating streamers, even though they're just trying to play for the first time and figure things out. High energy lab. Whew. Didn't have that bad of luck, but definitely did run into it. Can imagine. People getting mad because they weren't doing what they wanted. No, yeah. And I'm sure people don't even do it on purpose. It's just what happens with those kinds of games. Like, the strategies have been min-maxed to hell already and back. There's so much sand. Oh no, is this... Do I actually have to figure out something here? Do I just wait until the sand fills up enough? One person told you couldn't beat the boss with the weapon you're using, then you just beat it. That's always great. No, yeah, like, I'm sure the game was originally designed so that people can just do what they want. But then people end up just treating it like there's only one correct way to play. It's kind of ridiculous. Yep. Ow, 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 ow. Cool. Oh, geez, my oxygen. I just used so much of it trying to get through that. Wait, what? Okay, I have to go right now. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, no, 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 no. Please tell me there's trees up here. Who made the route to the energy lab like this? Who did this? I have words for the archaeologists. Not the archaeologists, for the scientists. 60 seconds. Oh, where? I need trees. Trees detected. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, jeez. Oxygen depleting rapidly. Because every time my suit punctures. Every time. Tree just in time. So what is this, the Large Hadron Collider? Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow so very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Raimi and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or a simple machine error. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the White Hole Station. Hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole as its destination. Definitely seems to have happened. Oh. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. A 22-minute interval. That is to have something arrive 22 minutes before it actually sent through the warp. 22 minutes. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis. Creating a 22-minute interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate any necessary energy. Remy and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. It would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. It would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say. You're a gas pie. My pun was unintended. Oh, currently. I believe it's you who's aeriform. It's you who is a gas. Nerds! Bunch of nerds. I love it. Patches needs to get to bed as well. Totally understandable. It is past midnight for me. It is even later for everybody else. Thanks for coming on in, Patches. It's good to see you again. Always glad to see people excited for this game who I know and who have played this before. I hope you enjoyed, and hope you have a good night. Yeah. It feels like this area is gonna fill up like really fast with sand. So I'm going to try to move quickly. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we use warp towers like the one we have on Whitehole Station to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Poke, Rude, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Black Hole Forge. Each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Please stop reminding me. It is a Reddit thread. You can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The giant steep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone. Oh. And we could model the Timber Heart Tower after a geyser mountain. Oh. I have seen those. They're meant to blend in because the Nomai were being cheeky. Keep trying to call them Zonai. No, the store will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on historian finds from my whole station. An update. High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even deserve, be sure to use the Sunless City to pass to the lab. Raimi and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path of the Sun City. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup, and one could have enormous consequences. Realize it's an intriguing prospect. The door must remain closed nonetheless. Sunless City. High Energy Lab. Oh. Oh. Da, da, da. So can I, like, run this experiment? I'm assuming I just take this and... And then I just, Is the experiment progressing, or am I reversing time? Is that what's happening? Oh, it's this place. Sure is this place. It's the High Energy Lab. All I know is experiments are happening here. What does it mean? The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? You like one of the things you can do here? I mean, so far, I've only seen this one thing I can do here, and I'm not sure what it's doing. I can only assume from the... Oh! Remove warp core. Insert warp core. It feels like this place is filling up with sand. Are these cores, like, not functional? Trying to see if there's other cores to replace them with. I don't think they're in here. Did I read everything? I think I read everything. Unless swapping the skulls around gives me more things to read. Nothing else here. I mean, clearly there's something to do with the warp cores, but I don't know how this experiment works. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. There's another text. Okay, let me hold on. Hold on. An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect and render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we decided to try adding more energy. I imagine Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Remy are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis concerned. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. Of note, Remy, Riaro requests that we let him know before we route energy to the experiment. I hate to leave him in the dark. But how do I run the experiment? How do I run it? Back to the cores. I'll tell y'all, my current plan is just play around with the cores until something happens. I see energy coming to it. Oh, wait a minute. They did say pair a white hole with a black hole. So just do that. Whoa. What? Error duplicate signal. Look at that. It comes out before it leaves. It comes out before it leaves. What if I do this? Is it safe? This is probably not safe. Okay, they're not gonna let me do that. Just put two white holes together. Crazy. It's not just not safe, it's not functional. I wonder which signal the scout... Well, it feels like I get the signal from the scout that's already on the other side. Let's put two black holes together. I'm sure that's safe. No, okay. Fine. Fine. I'm glad I figured out how to do this experiment while everybody's stuck in ads. But hey, this is fun. Alright, question for the chat. Or at least anybody who can hear me right now. Does this room serve any other purpose You know, besides the text logs. Does this room serve any other purpose besides this experiment? There's an Easter egg. Wow. And how would I complete the ship log as it is? Alright. How do I do this Easter egg then? I got all the knowledge needed. What if there's more? If somebody like else was here and turned off the power right after the scout left, but before the scout entered, then it would just break causality, wouldn't it? Play with the cores. But I already played with the cores. I put the 2 black holes together, I put 2 white holes together. Seems to be like the only, you know... Oh, I see. Hold on, wait a minute. You know, I thought that was only possible with turning out the power, but I realize what you're saying. I realize what you're saying. Uh-oh. 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 Whee! Oh! Oh! You destroyed the fabric of space-time. I'm glad nobody did that. Oh, good credits. Da 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 da. Woo! We did it! We did it! That's one way to end the loop, right? I just saved us all from a terrible fate. So glad. So glad. I did it. Game over. I bet credits. Wow. If only the Raiders from that one other Outer Wild stream were here to see this. The best ending. I'm glad. I'm glad I did it. I think that is the greatest way to end the stream for tonight. You know, I was looking for some sort of goal on tonight's stream. But wow. Oh wow, it doesn't even say continue expedition. It just says load previous save. New title screen. Frickin' come on. Load previous save. So what? So what? We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen? Hi. Hi, Carolyn. Welcome. Oh man, I was just thinking like, wow, all the people from Carolyn's stream. I wonder if you ever saw that. Look, I played the credits too. Wow, I also just beat the game. Great ending. Great ending. If it did happen, this can't happen. No, yeah. Well, good. Good. Good to know. I like how chat subtly tried to lead me to that. Oh, wow. Wait, what? It's still load previous save? Oh, let's not worry about that. Like, because if I had... Like, that's something I would totally do without people telling me to. It's just, in my mind, I'm thinking, oh, you would need another person to cut the power at the exact moment. But no, you don't need to cut the power, you just need to remove the black hole. Oops. Oops. Oh man. I was watching clips of, was it the what is that, the Orville, where they're like, all right, 10 seconds from now I will send this sandwich 10 seconds into the past, and then the sandwich appears, and then they're like, okay, wait 10 seconds, now I have to send it. And they're like, what would happen if you didn't do that? We break the fabric of reality. Oh, then I'm glad you did that. My goodness. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think that's a great time as ever. Calling it for the night. I will not be streaming for the rest of the week until Monday next week, and that's how it's gonna be. I apologize, y'all. I used to stream a lot more, but I think these days I'm just trying to take it more easy. I've got more responsibilities these days. I've got more people to see, more friends to meet with. You know. And I'm still around, just taking it day by day, as it were. But yeah, this game is amazing. This game is great. I understand the hype now. I will be playing this game a lot more, and hopefully not destroying any space-time realities in the meantime. Break the universe again! Let's go! Oh yeah, I do get a roll credits now, don't I? Alright. Well. Everybody. Thank you for coming on by. If you don't already know, well, let me just tell you. If you haven't already, follow me on Twitch to catch me live next time I play this or any other game. Welcome to the room, by the way. Wow, it's a little apartment in Japan where I play where I'm a part-time UFO doing part-time jobs. And yeah, links will be in the chat for I just realized links in the chat. Don't worry about it. For the social medias, YouTube, if you ever miss a VOD, you can catch me playing my first session of Outer Wilds. I'm about to upload the video and make it go live right now. But I will put this one up as well, and every other game I've ever played, including the Persona games, RPGs, whatnot, all up on there from over the years. Social media, Blue Sky link, all that good stuff. Frozen Soul says, Manok, what? If you ever have any fan art for the stream, post it to the Discord or send it to me on social media, and I'll put it up. I'll put it up in the room. It doesn't seem like there's any fan art today, but there might be fan art in the future. The pun. Links in the chat. You don't know who's the links. You will never know. You'll never know. But yeah. Everybody, you all know the deal for real. If you're going to sleep, I'll let you do so. Have a good night. But if you're coming along on the raid, copy one of these messages and we'll see you on over there. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Spectrum Branch. I'm glad you could show up again as well. It's Traveler. How would you know? How would you ever know? What the cluck? Shark, I just finished. Oh my goodness. All right, everybody. We're going to go find somebody to raid. But like I said, if you don't have... it's late. Clearly, it's late for me. I'm just like stumbling over all my words. If you don't have the mental capacity to carry on, then please get some sleep, as I probably should as well. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. Stay clucky, everybody. And bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
I've been waiting for this.